I do like this directly ripping off the Orion logo they were doing here. Okay. Where's comedy for couple? Well, let's have the like line thing going. Someone did. Anyway. Yes, we finished off after I had just properly been introduced to Clint Howard. Despite that one bit where I had to like reload and check stuff and just kind of tear the game apart, I am still on gamer level, apparently, so I can get those points that matter so very much. Everyone knows people play adventure games to compete for the highest score and always have. I realize this is not alone in having like points like that, but like I don't know, it's weird. It was less weird when it was like Zork and you just kind of like get randomly screwed out of a run. It was almost roguelike, but like yeah. Anyway, so for those who don't recall the plot of this from last time, or from when I played the original version of this game, really. Some scientist apparently kills himself, and there's a bunch of chess puzzle clues, and it's definitely not that there's some kind of chess master with some kind of like brain implant chips that are being used to make people do that. It's definitely nothing to refer to all of the chess related like computer passwords scattered throughout the game. Anyway, got this different UI in this one. Take me a moment to refamiliarize myself with how that works. Also, dog.
And quite a few empty cages. Of course, I'd imagine this place has a pretty high turnover.
Look at that. Look at that very good JPEG of a dog in there. And various other animals. Okay.
I guess I'm supposed to notice this.
And over here, yes, and I drag this onto the microscope. Yeah, that's how it goes. So gee, I wonder what chess piece this could refer to. With that Q in there, like so many pieces have. Anyway. What else we have laying around? We have a computer as they look here.
Computer that's hooked up to the security passcard network.
The future. Okay. So the textures don't seem to be at the moment falling apart. That's nice. I'm sure it's still gonna be an issue.
When I looked in the cage, I saw an ape and he was holding a small box. It seemed like a good place to hide something, so I figured I needed to get it.
Well, that shouldn't have been too tough, seeing as how your thought processes aren't that far apart on the evolutionary scale.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean exactly?
Evolution isn't a linear thing. We are just as evolved as monkeys, just we have common ancestors.
And quite a few empty cages. Of course, I'd imagine this place has a pretty high turnover.
Pet peeve of mine, sorry. Which one of you is meowing? I don't see anything that looks like a cat. Well, that plausibly could look like a cat. Or fox, guy on his desk, couple of ferrets. I don't know. Are you a cat? No, it's again. Keeping ferrets in cages they could easily escape through if they weren't very clearly static images. Okay, so what do we have here?
This must be an animal control device. Of course, we laymen call it a pole.
The sounds are gonna bug me. Chitter chitter meow meow chitter chitter meow. How much do you want to bet that's just somebody's pets who's working on this? I know what cats sound like when they're trying to like get your attention when they're trying to work. You do too. Okay. Yeah, I've had these for a while, haven't I? Let's yeah. Why is this such a lumpy banana? I mean, I guess there's sleeping pills that I've, covertly snuck in there, but like, Should I just partially peel it and just put them on the outside? And yeah. Ferrets don't not move. Oh, the stories I could tell. Anyway.
Monkey, look what I got for you. Huh? Nice, huh? Little banana, huh? Here you go. That's it. Go on, monkey.
We got one of those save game urgings from the walkthrough after this.
Good, isn't it? That's it. That's good. Good.
Eating that really Cookie Monster style there. Just
Oh, is the monkey tired?
let me drop it near my face. Because we could not get a gorilla suit with a working mouth, apparently. But what a weird posture.
Coral, the 80th wonder of the world.
It's so weird there's no sound from this dog with the shadow as part of the image, just as a standee in this cage. I don't know why that in particular is tickling me so much, but it really is. Okay, so I also got this pass card here. Which, again, there's a whole set of these. And okay. Apparently some kind of radioactive chamber, so that's a thing. Probably I just saved it.
These buttons must have something to do with the radiation chamber.
That classic door sound. Okay, here's the missing textures. I've been wondering.
I stepped into the radiation chamber. The door sealed behind me. And I immediately heard a somewhat disturbing computer message. Radiation at low 1.
Oh boy, you got a time puzzle coming up.
Good thing there's an emergency override panel here. Someone could take a laser blade.
What's going on here?
So it was a trap. Was it meant for you?
Could have been.
You can fade out that old subtitle.
She died before she had a chance to fall into it. Either way, I had to find a way to repair the circuit board before time ran out. Fortunately, I brought along that circuit conductor kit I found in Minsky's warehouse. Radiation at low 2.
Okay, hang on while I here it is.
Oh boy, this is bad. Someone slashed the connections. If I don't find a way to connect 2 horizontal terminals and 2 vertical terminals, I'm gonna get microwaved into an early grave.
This too is Jigsaw. Wait, hang on. This is such a weird way of phrasing this. I'd be faster to solve this like legit than doing this, honestly. Okay, these have very small hitboxes, I see. No? This may take me some tries. This is... Okay, you know what? This walkthrough is like less than useless here. Let me just start from scratch. So we'll get those instructions again for what I actually have to do. Okay, that's what I have to do. And I also had to get like a connection the other way. Is that it? Is this what you wanted? Okay, there's what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, use this walkthrough. It was very like turn the middle, rotate the middle piece top-wise sort of wording. Just let me quote this actually, and everyone to understand what I'm dealing with. Take the largest piece, rotate it 180 degrees, and place it in the intersection of the top left white dot and the top right white dot on the left side. Or yeah. What? Once you do this, you'll notice one of the smaller pieces needs to be inserted under the piece you just placed. It did not. Just yeah. But pretty straightforward puzzle. Okay. And now it's not making horrible sounds at us anymore. So that's cool too. It's a good...
This chair must have special attachments to fit the dogs and cats.
I guess.
This pass card reader looks identical to the one in Carl Linsky's safe.
Okay, we gotta have a pass card reader for every pass card. That's right. That's the whole thing. Can't just build those into the case. Anyway, I'm extremely radiated. That's probably fine. Okay, let's just plug that in there.
Hooked up. Now we'll need to scan the pass card.
That's how it works, yeah. Gee, I wonder.
A magnification of Val Davis's pass card appeared on screen. QXD7 was written in tiny characters on the card. It had to be the chess move the mysterious informant had told me to find.
Okay. Also, apparently...
Wrong pass card. Wrong pass card.
Okay. I don't like that. So according to this, those should have done something. And when I did the thing with the computer with both of those, it kind of just like spaced out on me. So we may have to do some like serious backtracking awfulness later on. Just you know.
This pass card reader looks identical to the one in Carl Linsky's safe.
Just double check that that's not working.
Wrong pass card.
Okay. It's probably fine. Where was movement again? There's a weird little go button in the fancy UI. Yeah, error code does not contain error. We've been over that.
Looks like an old-fashioned telegram. We'll send one of these instead of a fax or an email.
Surely you mean Big Jim Slade. You can't go making the names less funny. Okay.
Sonny's telegram had mentioned someone named Slade. I had a hunch that it was the name of the man who killed Bosworth Clark, but I wouldn't know for certain until I talked to Sonny.
Face to face with my demon, Slade. What happened?
Old game poster in the background.
I had a vision of redemption. I realized I couldn't pass on without confronting what I feared most about Slade. I tracked him to his lodge and broke in. Still a good detective. So Slade there? No. Not at first. So what happened? I had to take something from him. Something important. Nothing could replace Maria. I found something, Murph. I know it's important. Because it was hidden. Here. I gotta get you to the hospital. No, there's no need. I've had my last great dream. Maybe there's time for one more.
I love the idea of having like a fatal gunshot wound and going to my house and sending somebody a telegram and waiting for her to come out so I can like automatically give them a card.
For yourself.
I'm not really a drinker.
You're a generic detective. It's the law.
So what happened when Slade got back? she was able to die in peace.
I didn't know it was going to be such a sad story. Who killed Sunny? Was it Slade?
Must have been. I never did find out for sure. After Sonny's last drink, I took a look around his place, hoping to find something that would lead me to the man who killed him.
So much opportunity to give useful information.
Sonny had scrawled the name Big Jim Slade.
Oh, there's the big.
Surf Lodge, along with an address.
Like everything is just like kind of surreal. Anyway, we finally reached the point where this game is introducing us to Big Jim Slade, which is just a fun name to say.
You didn't go to the Big Surf Lodge alone, did you?
What? You think I was scared just because he was some kind of hitman? I eat guys like him as an appetizer.
Once again.
So, was he there? Did you confront him?
Oh, well, that's not. Well, okay.
Even back then, I wasn't a complete moron. I didn't want to fight him. I just wanted to find out who he was and what he was doing.
So what happened?
I found the place and went around back. Through a window, I could see a briefcase on the bed, which I decided I just had to have. Sounded like he was in a shower, which would give me a good chance to snatch the briefcase, but first I had to figure out how to unlock the back door. Sliding glass door is locked.
Okay. Apparently I'm looking through this window and not through the wall.
Is that a key I see on the counter? If I can figure out a way to reach it, it might be my ticket inside.
Adventure game protagonist solutions away. I think there's supposed to be like an animation where you can buy things that just like isn't playing. Okay.
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around. I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find them, and have a hiding place picked out in case Slade makes a surprise.
Huh.
An old-fashioned cordless telephone. Slade must be uncomfortable with vid phones. Great-grandpa Murphy got a Victor bike when he was a kid, and a crossbar phobia till the day he died.
Behold a dick joke.
The Royal Mail Steam Packet Company. And it absolutely has to be there in 3 weeks. I don't make a habit of looking through other people's wallets, but I suppose I could make an exception this one time.
I think it comes up at least once a game.
No license to kill.
I'm assuming it's not the door would open. Privacy is important and all. Is that closed? Yes, okay. I'm taking a nice long shower. Wait, you got a couch in your kitchen? What's the setup here exactly? I think it's kind of an efficiency apartment sort of thing. Well, hang on.
And when you think speed, think Nord. I guess this train must have really nice bathrooms. Hey, a word search puzzle. I love word searches, but I'm pretty sure I'll have to work on this one later. Slater
Are we doing that again? Seriously?
left out in the open. I doubt he'll realize this is missing before I'm long gone.
I do like this leave no traces idea. I also like that I have the superpower to see which drawer has important things in it.
Ah, the good book. Wonder if it came with the room or if it's Slade's personal copy. There's probably not much in here, but it's worth checking out.
They gotta. Wait, it's be tall, look down, right?
This looks like something vile.
I get it. Okay. Why does it? Well, first of all, why does it automatically close, and why does it make the same noise that made it opened when it does? It's a different noise.
This looks like a walk-in closet.
Just looking at like. There we go.
I gotta hand it to Slade. He's a snappy dresser with an eye for fabrics. Slade comes out and hands that phone and sees me, I'm dead. I'd better examine this now because I might not get another chance.
Huh.
I had to be careful not to tip Slade off that I was in there. First, of course, if he saw me. Second, if he noticed that anything was out of place, I would have been dead in the water.
What? Did I? What? Okay. Let's do all that again, I guess.
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around.
Because I didn't put the key back.
I have to be careful to leave things the way I find them. And have a hiding place picked out in case Slade makes it.
Okay. What was I grabbing in here? It was. No, not that.
No license to kill.
Okay, put that back. I don't walk into the bathroom. I walk into the kitchen. I get something out of this one that's conveniently transparent.
Slade will probably notice if I take anything left out in the open. But I doubt he'll read Gideon's Bible.
No, I'm just taking it? Okay. No.
This looks like something vile.
I don't want to be messing with my view this time. And he just comes out. Why are you just like slamming my kitchen drawer over and over again? There we go.
Slade comes out and hands that.
Okay. Oh, I forgot that pillow thing. So we might get to see this cutscene twice. You're welcome.
Slade here. Yeah, took her number 6. One of my lucky numbers. Enjoyed that one. No problem. Pick up orders at the same drop point. I'm gonna make something to eat first. There's been a slight problem with that. An old acquaintance of mine decided to make some trouble for me. Don't worry. I know how to find you. It'll just be a slight delay.
Yeah, no, like suddenly just like kicked me out. I guess he had walked out and seen me and forgot to play a cutscene.
I said, don't worry.
He had already killed 6 people? Who were the others?
Oh, that's what I wanted to know. I also wanted to find out about the drop point where he was supposed to pick up his next orders. I decided if I could get there first, I could probably find out a lot about what was going on.
Unfortunately, I forgot a thing.
Sliding glass door's locked.
Okay.
As long as you
Use key.
should be free to look around. I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find.
Close door. Take wallet. Get stuff. Put wallet back. Move this. Like
Slade will
this.
probably notice my
Move this back. Yoink this. Just out of curiosity. Okay, that key disappeared. Never mind. That was the top drawer. Gonna have to fiddle around. That. Close that. Reorient.
Slade comes out and
Quickly get that. Put those back. Get in. Turn around. There we go. Now double check that time I got everything right.
Slade here. Yeah, took her number 6. One of my lucky numbers. Enjoyed that one. No problem. Pick up orders at the same drop point. I'm gonna make something to eat first. There's been a slight problem with that. An old acquaintance of mine decided to make some trouble for me. Don't worry. I know how to find you. It'll just be a slight delay.
orders. I decided if I could get there first, I could probably find out a lot about what was going on.
Okay. And as you must name any save file when you're in a closet.
Typical motel bed. 50-pound bed cover, custom fitted to a concrete slab. Slade's briefcase is handcuffed to the bed. He obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just reaffirms how important it is for me to steal it. Unlike some shower curtains, this one isn't transparent and offers plenty of privacy for the modest babe.
That's saying a lot in this game. Why did I have to get into the tub for that?
Uh-oh. Sounds like Slade's headed this way.
Oh, I see. I have a lot of time here, apparently. I feel like this actor was like, okay, I will star in your game, but only on the condition that I never wear a shirt. Okay. Stand back up. Open this. And then get the hell out of here.
As soon as I unlocked the handcuffs, I scooted on out of there. I didn't even look at the briefcase until I was a good safe distance away.
Did you keep the handcuffs?
No, I didn't know how to use them back then. Anyway, what I did know was that I had to work quickly.
Like, look at the disappointed tone there. Like, damn, if I thought of that. Okay. Yeah, look at all this new stuff.
This is the pass card Sonny Fletcher stole from Slade. I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers.
But why was that so much more loud and echoey?
This thing has anagram written all over it. I mean, not literally. I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
I mean, you got Cobb's right there. You got YMCA right there.
Gideon's Bible. Wonder if Jay Saint makes a royalty off these things. Chloral hydrate. We PI'd for this stuff as a Mickey Finn. few drops in a drink, and the lights go out.
Most people refer to it that way.
It's a post office key, but there's no number on it. That makes this a real needle in a haystack.
So that was kind of a pain to do because this walkthrough decides to give how many points you get for every little thing you do on the same line as the thing. So it's like, examine briefcase 1, 6311, 1611, open thusly, 613 222, 731 17, 648 127, 1738. Just, it's got to have both modes point values too, you see. So just where in the sea of numbers are these passwords that I got from somewhere? Anyway. Oh, we got one of these.
I saw this thing in my book of secret codes. It's called a grill. Now we just need to find the chart that goes underneath it. These letters and numbers must refer to Bible passages.
So I just take the Bible that I have in separate inventory item and or consult the one that I maybe have handy. I don't know. Walkthrough says you get more points by not just combining them and doing it this way. And we care about our points, don't we? So very much. Mostly I care about just following this exactly to the letter because there are many bugs. Again, just type the first of this string of 5 numbers that I have in this line.
Now I just need to find out which post office.
I'm not going to save my game to get maximum score on puzzles, thanks. Okay, I gotta see how this works. Maybe. Okay. And we got a 3 over here. Wait, am I allowed to rotate this? I am. I like the idea. The execution leaves a lot to be desired. So now, who is number 6? Other references to obscure TV shows. Or was that number 1? Wait, I'm on 5. What am I even talking about? Never mind. Just trying to say something because this is a little tedious, and I'm forcing you all to watch it. Okay. Gut says 6 is going to be like more on the bottom here. It's kind of a pain making this rotatable, though. It's like there's not really enough to go on. Like, I guess, to a certain degree, I'm also trying to, like, exclude the red ones. But, like, it's not like I have to actually write down or recognize when I get the right one. Just find it. So it's mechanically not really helpful. Oh, I got the red ones. Well, I just, yeah. No, it's red. Okay. Those are just red herrings, as it were. Like, again, this isn't a bad idea for a puzzle. I just feel like there's better ways to implement it. Limit there. Okay. Lines over there. Lots of possibility space to work with. None of those work. I think there might be some extra, trick to this that I'm missing, but like trying to work out what it is would take more time than just doing this. Or it could just be, a little bit of a tedious puzzle. Okay. This is on the edge, so that narrows things down a lot. I can't even check anything besides those two. Well, maybe. Yeah. Bum bum bum. It's me?
We're some way off base.
Ah.
This is a hit list, and Slade's planning on taking out all these people. Hold on. There's a highlighted letter in each of the names. By lining them up, it spells Mill Valley. Maybe the post office
Wait.
key goes to box 969 at the Mill Valley post office.
Oh, were those red ones? Okay, I was gonna say, like, you wrote this yourself. Yeah, those red ones. Okay.
Now that I knew the location of the drop point, I drove like a maniac to the Mill Valley post office. I kept my eyes peeled that either Slade hadn't used this place as a drop point before, or he was elsewhere looking for something to kill. I didn't want to take any chances though, so I hurried inside and found box 969. There were two items in the post office box. Level 1 pass card for access into the Law and Order Party headquarters, and what had to be Slade's new orders. Unfortunately, I didn't have any way to decode them, not yet at any rate. I remembered that Sylvia had mentioned going out that night. Since I knew her name was on Slade's hit list, it might be a good idea to keep her under wraps for a while.
I'm so sorry I got so wrapped up in your story that I completely lost track of time.
Well, I've been told I have that effect on women. It's a sort of hypnotic power.
Seriously, we really have to hurry. It's not easy to get reservations at the Golden Pagoda.
Well, as you know, I take the driving laws very seriously, so excessive speed is really out of the question. However, I'm a shortcut.
This isn't the way home. Where are you taking me?
Found out some information just before I picked you up for dinner.
Did you fall madly in love with me?
I have reason to believe you're in the same danger your father was.
Why?
Well,
Okay, I see what we're doing there. Like, that was...
regardless, I'm only nervous about your safety, and I think you should stay at the warehouse where your father's working.
Maybe some kind of dissolve. Maybe actresses don't look so similar.
That doesn't mean nothing will. Besides, it reflects very poorly on me if my plans get bumped off during the case.
Plus, I couldn't pay you if I were dead, huh?
That's a very good point.
You're such a tough guy. Okay. I'll lay low for a few days if you want. But only because
There's one.
Andy head. Actually, I think you can make a case for that one.
Oh, that is very funny. Ah, right there, right in front of the restaurant.
Okay.
Told you.
Very important dialogue. Also, I like this floating 3-sided billboard. Just going right through traffic. Also, that door opening was very good.
Tell me the rest of the story.
Well, after I took Sylvia back to the warehouse, I decided to go with the Law and Order party. I was at midnight, so I figured I would be around like the ransack the place. Unfortunately, I was wrong.
That again looked very weird.
Excuse me, sir, but this premises has been secured for the evening. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave immediately.
Do I finally get to shoot Nazis?
Hey, somewhere again, alright. Missed the whole rally. Do you have any beer left?
Okay, wise guy, get your hands up where I can see him.
Alright, look, calm down. I suppose it's okay to tell you, but, I'm on a top secret mission for the government.
I don't care if you work for the NSA. I'm gonna need to see some ID.
Hey man, I was just following orders. I was told to use this pass card to get in.
We all got orders. Take just a second to write down this badge number. There's coffee if you like.
Look at that chair. Okay. First of all,
I wish I had time to borrow these. It'd look great with my office decor.
it's a weird place for the coffee to
I
be.
have to admit, I can make a mean cup of coffee.
Anyway, this is pretty obvious. Seamless.
What the hell are you doing? Contact problem. Got it on camera.
Of all these things to choose,
The coffee was spiked. I figured I should find a logical place to hide and wait for the Mickey to work its magic. It's Mr. Bill in a blender.
that's the sort of thing I'm looking for.
Rebus Unitas.
Also, Mr. Bell, that was a really detailed reference when this game came out.
How special. Mutant meat pie.
We got some serious textures going on.
double doors leading to a large room, maybe a reception area. Sometimes you just gotta go.
Ah, yes, the men's room. Yeah. Ultima 9 was also like around that era of like, there was maybe one computer at the time where these would look okay. But it's long gone now. It's funny too, because like right up to that point you're good. Like as soon as you can't use DOSBox anymore, oh no, everything's awful. Fortunately, the next game in this series didn't come out until like 2017, so.
Now that the night watchman was taking a nap, my first priority was to decode Slade's orders. I needed to find some kind of cipher with a lot of letters on it, and it had to be somewhere inside Law and Order.
And this just keeps happening every time anything loads. Anyway, never had a chance to look at this.
Another coded message. I've seen this type before. I need to find a reference document and count the letters in it. Unfortunately, I have no idea which document to use. I'm guessing it's something related to the Law and Order Party.
I'm still like genuinely upset that I haven't gotten to shoot a bunch of Nazis in this game, because you could in Main Street at several points. I'm sure I've passed them by now.
This one appears to be unlocked. It's a piece of propaganda from your friends at Law and Order.
I used to these being in all caps, but yeah. If we just combine these with, wait, no, these. It's a little weird how that like pushes things down and then into new columns like that. Okay. So I could do this the very, very long way and like, you know, count characters. Or letters or whatever it is. Or I can just, you know, trust me. Don't actually hit space. UI. That's much faster.
Well, I guess Robert Knott isn't behind the hit list. He's on top of it. Slade's not gonna get this message, but that'll only be temporary. If I can find Knott and ward him off, maybe he'll tell me what's going on here.
So I do, okay, wait, am I allowed to even look at that anymore? No? Okay. I did want to double check that I like understood the logic behind it, but oh well.
It's a piece of propaganda from your friends at Law and Order.
I just didn't want to have like the Nazi propaganda on screen forever. Just it's a little too timely. Should we send the National Guard in Chicago, etc.?
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this. I've seen used tablecloths with more artistic value.
Where was anything? What is this the door?
I don't think I need to get in that door.
No.
Locked emergency exit.
Did I like take the wrong door out of the bathroom or something? What the? Oh, okay. Okay.
This door's
Oh,
locked.
okay. Okay. Here's where I started. Just the like transparent wall textures really mess me up, Okay. So let's see. Can I see the guard who messed out? Oh, yes. Just down on the floor there. Okay. Okay. Any snide comments about that?
Oh, and I forgot to ask him whether he wanted one lump or two with his coffee. There must be hidden cameras in all the rooms. This could be a problem with the conscious security guard hanging around. There must be hidden cameras in all the rooms. This could be a problem with the conscious security guard hanging around. There must be hidden cameras in all the rooms. This could be a problem with the conscious security guard hanging around. Hidden cameras in all the rooms.
Okay.
This could be a problem with the conscious security guard hanging around.
I was like, actually look at the image because that's not happening.
Oh, I don't think our friend here needs his keys for a while. At least until he's done with his nap.
Okay.
These double doors lead into a large room. Maybe a reception area.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
This door's locked.
No. It's still such a fascinating effect. This like decaying texture thing.
I heard the familiar beeping sound coming from a panel on the wall by the door. It was an alarm countdown. Even with the night watchman knocked out, I figured setting off an alarm would not be good.
Seamless. So like I seem to recall these timed alarm things being like kind of a huge pain in the actual original game.
Post it. I should see what Mr. Knott was reminding himself to do. I wonder what's at this address.
That microphone
Maybe
popped.
it's where Robert Knott's hiding out. Yeah, maybe I'm the Queen of England. But I guess it'd be stupid not to check it out. Any photo kept in a safe has to be worth looking at. Silvio, with kind of shimming. Something tells me my client knows a lot more about what's going on than she says she does.
Not sure why I can move that. I don't like see anything on the floor under it. Okay, can I get a view less screwy? Because this is... Ah, okay. Actually move all the chairs and don't need to. But it's important to break into people's offices and move all their furniture around just a little. Okay. The error is not an error.
This looks like the kind of index card I keep my cake and recipes on.
Oh.
This doesn't look like any name I've seen in a Rolodex. Maybe it's a code. I guess I should play with it a bit.
I mean, telephone backwards. My telephone specifically. Awesome.
I guess Law and Order doesn't have any use for mirrors, seeing as how they're a bunch of vampires anyway.
Like, you can put a mirror in your game. You can reflect a room in your game. You can have the character show up in the mirror in your game. It's not a huge technical challenge. People have been doing it forever. Like, literally forever. Please try. Although I guess this game has other mirrors that, like, are there and just, you know, have the garbage picture. Ooh, hang on.
This lizard painting seems inconsistent with Nott's interior decorating motif. Maybe it's his favorite thing to skewer.
Okay. Gonna have to be tall and look down.
Looks like Mr. Knott pulled somebody's file.
It's weird that that's been a thing in like all these games. It was like never really used, and this one's doing it all the time.
Looks like Robert Knott was doing some checking up on John Klaus. Interesting.
There are entirely too many characters in this game, I have to say.
Someday, I'll have a quality bid phone like this one.
Okay. Call this number and we'll text you our password backwards, apparently. Oh wait, there's more. I think. There's a reason to put dashes in phone numbers. Walkthrough writer. And don't write other numbers right after them that are irrelevant. Except when they're not. Okay. Yes, I'm putting an open sesame. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Let's straighten up.
Something tells me I should crack this thing. Maybe there's a clue to the combination somewhere around here.
Oh, okay, and then just that again, huh? But with a weird font. Okay. Again, like, space out your text a little or something. Oh,
A safe. A misnomer if ever there was one, at least when I'm on the job. A CD. And I'm guessing it's not the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack.
it's a shame.
Whatever's on this disc can't be good for the Law and Order Party. Maybe this explains why Robert Knott's on the chopping block. I'll bet Wanda would do just about anything for this little tortilla.
What? I mean, in that it's round? That, like, I feel you're stretching on that one. Oh, interesting. Also, thank you for doing something there, because I need to get like a moderator in here for how often those show up. Anyway. Do. So when you say get ID off table, could you be more specific, walkthrough? Because there's kind of a lot of tables out here. And textures are weird. Okay, there we go.
It's the ID badge I handed to the guard.
Oh, did I look at this one?
You look at this painting upside down, it'll make your nose bleed.
Yeah. The what is this? The 5th game of the Tex Murphy series is from that awkward period when games don't work so good no more. And like I think what it is like any pixel that is pure black in the texture becomes transparent. Yeah, weirdest thing. It's just like the world is falling apart all around us.
Now there's probably nothing in there I need.
Okay.
No chance of getting in here.
More art.
Hobbies will make them sleep.
This game was really not delivering on those for the longest time. We're making up for it now.
Locked. I'll need the Law and Order ID badge in order to open this door.
Okay.
A mystery address turned out to be a seedy-looking tower on the waterfront. It had a condemned sign plastered across the front door.
Well, you should have felt right at home.
Oh, that's funny. But what happened next was, despite a clear warning from my spider sense, I walked around back and found an open door.
I still find it so baffling that they decided to remake the first game in this series when it was like barely playable. Not for gameplay reasons, just like talk to 50 people about who the other people. Like some good. I've watched a lot of X-Files flashlight work there. It's weirdly oversized. It's kind of a shame they didn't try to like recreate the horrible like silver shiny suit you actually had in the first game. I was about to say, oh no, they put one of those government-controlled tracking chips in your head, but like, no, that's actually the plot, right?
It sounds terrible. Oh, bend over too.
Thank you. Can I take your coat?
You know I have to go keep it in, okay?
Wasn't too long. Wasn't the worst of it. I had this ripping pain inside my head. I mean, I was munching ibuprofen tablets like they were Reese's Pieces. That didn't stop the blinding light. I was getting behind my eyes. Pain I had in my head.
Did you see a doctor?
No, just the light flashes, actually.
Come on, take your seat.
Oh, thank you.
Are your seats? We'll have to prepare another table for you since you were late this evening. Can I get you a drink?
I don't think so. Why don't we just wait?
Certainly.
Now I'm picturing a restaurant with just a bunch of couches, and it's just like, you know, just hold the food in your hand.
So, finish telling me about Linsky.
Okay. Well, the thought occurred to me that Carl Linsky might have gone through the same thing I was going through. I mean, remember I told you that little scar on the back of his neck? It wasn't so hard for me to envision jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge just to get away from the pain.
What did he do to you?
I had no idea that I got beat up really good. I didn't realize at the time the clock was ticking and I had less than 48 hours to live.
What did you do?
I died 2 days later.
I went up a long series of steps. The next one was to find Robert Knott because he and I were on the same sinking ship together. Like my skull was full of razor blades, I found a pay vid phone and tried Wanda Peck again. This time she answered. I told her I had something she wanted to see.
What a weird audio collision there.
What was so important that you wanted to meet me after hours?
I've got something that might interest even you.
I'm listening.
This disc is from Robert Knott's office.
How'd you get that?
Off the record, I stole it. Robert Knott's fallen out of favor with Law and Order Party, and for all I know, he could be dead. But if he's alive, I want to know where he is.
Well, off the record, I know Robert personally. I like him. I don't know where he is, but I can give you the best guess I have. He owns a cabin up north, which no one knows about. Well, almost no one. I'll give you directions. Wait here.
So when I gave the direction to Robert Knott's cabin, I wanted to leave right away, but I was too beat. Went back to the office and I slept for a while.
Where was the cabin?
I was up north, way out in the woods. In fact, I didn't even find it till after dark.
Or was he there?
No, but I could tell someone had been there recently. I got inside and started looking around for something that might tell me where Knott was hiding out. I figured if I warned him about Slade, he might tell me what the hell was going on with Law and Order.
I do kind of wish that they actually kept all of the like flight sim sequences in this. Just something like that, you know. Make the controls simpler, but like.
I knocked on the door, but there was no answer, so I let myself in.
Error code does not match contain error. They always say. Okay. Well, hang on. We got some art first of all.
Must be Goofy at the Anasazi. Nothing touches my artistic soul like stick figures etched on a flat.
Oh, every time I load a scene, that exact error message pops up. Yes, and then several parts of textures don't.
It's really kind of gruesome when you think about it.
This game, it's a little sick. Not in the this game is sick sense, but just the.
Wild horses could drag me away from ransacking your cabin, that is. Bunch of little fishies and what's this? A small metal box. I guess I should check it out. Those aren't fishies, they're piranhas. It's like
Piranhas are fish.
an industrial strength fishing pole. A bunch of little fishies and what's this? A small metal box. I guess I should.
What did that expose?
This picture was hung on a bent nail. I suppose a regular hook just wouldn't do for an amateur frontiersman like Mr. Knott. Perfect log for a romantic evening by the fire. Large, light, and dry as mom's pot roast.
Okay, I don't like that this is suggesting I take a look at this skylight, because, like, you know, there's holes in all the walls. Where's those recenter buttons? Yeah. Okay.
These are some big old cabinets.
Again, like being able to move the arrow keys is objectively better than the old mouse system, but like it's a little awkward still.
Well, there's nothing like the length of a good, sturdy rope.
Yeah, I feel like there's missing animation. Well, that... Okay, sure.
Mini torch. There's gotta be some way I can use this. What's a good old-fashioned monkey wrench?
Getting all the adventure items here.
Water purifying hose made with a sturdy space-age metal.
Yoink. Now, up someone's nose. And yeah, that's not at all what Prowls look like. A side note, the other day, watching stuff with people, there was an episode of the old Rambo cartoon, which towards the end just mentioned that, like, you know, piranhas don't actually, like, get super hungry unless they're, like, you know, in super shallow water and freaking out. And it's like, what fascinating thing for this cartoon to say. But then the rest of the episode was like the most racist cartoon I've seen in years. So it's just like, this is the one thing you did right. Again, it's weird. There's just this like long pause when you combine things like that.
Must be the back door. I'll need to check out the yard. It's like a Mayan bird bath towel. Under a killing moon. Now that would be a great title for something.
This bed is made of textures, I see. Yeah.
Looks like a deflated life raft or something.
Yoink. I think I'll stand up because that's annoying. Oh no.
Sounds like you worked with Loeb dolls before.
Hey, I have never been that lonely. But at the time, I had no one else to turn to.
What? Okay. I can see outside here, I think. Or the other room.
Front tiroir, probably full of union suits and coonskin caps. I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
I appreciate that the fish are animated, unlike that poor dog in the cage earlier. It was but a JPEG.
Robert Knott's top-level ID badge. This might give me access to someplace special in Law and Order Party headquarters.
Okay, let's see.
Well, I wasn't expecting any company, but as long as you're here.
Hey, what's going on here?
Sorry, I was looking for food. I was in a plane crash a few miles from here and haven't had anything but human flesh for the last few weeks.
Let me guess. You play soccer. What kind of game are you playing now?
References that definitely won't be dated in a couple years when this was made.
You know it does sound fun. No. Unless, of course, you have a Parcheesi board.
Look, if you don't tell me the real reason you're here, I'm going to exercise my rights as a homeowner and let one of these things go.
Just had a quick moment of like, that's not Gary Busey, right? But no.
Well, as you may or may not know, a lot of people have been dying lately of self-inflicted and or accidental causes. You and I just might be next in line.
Anything else?
All right. I'm working with a Capricorn hawk named Wanda Peck.
So who the hell are you? And what's your relationship to Wanda Peck?
So there was this movie called Alive in like 1990 something about some theoretically true story of a soccer team crashing in the mountains and having to resort to cannibalism, which was like, you know, a source of jokes for like a week while it was in theaters, and then everybody forgot about it except for me apparently.
Well, my name's Murphy and I'm a PI. I truly believe that Wanda and I are destined to be soulmates. I'm just hoping that someday she'll consent to bear my children.
You know, I don't know if you're hooked up right, but Wanda wouldn't let you come here if you weren't on our side.
You really think you're safe here?
It's as good a place as any. It doesn't really matter anyway. They're gonna find me sooner or later. Actually, my own death is not exactly high on my wish list of things I'd like to happen to me. But I'll tell you one thing. They know I'm not gonna give up without a fight.
Well, tell me something if you don't mind. But how does someone go from being the Law and Order Party candidate to the top of their things to kill list?
I mean, you know, infighting is a thing.
Sugarcoating on a pill. The party sets an agenda, and all I do is try to make it a little easier for the public to swallow.
What's Law and Order trying to force feed us?
Hey, subtitles, you're getting way ahead of us.
What did you say your name was?
Murphy.
implants into everybody. It's going to allow them to identify, track, and eventually control the whole population.
I really believe they could get away with that.
They know. So, can answer something that's really bothering me. The lawnmower is so powerful. Why are they going around killing everybody?
Call. Greg Call. They're trying to kill anyone that has ties to him. He used to work for Gideon Enterprises.
How about I go talk to Frank Schimming?
Schimming, no, he's squarely in the camp of law and order.
Maybe he's behind this whole thing. I mean, Schimming could be the Overlord.
You know about Overlord, too.
It's the name of the game. That's a better death scene than the last one was. I'm slightly tired. Wow, wow. Meow. Not the pickles. Ah! Not the jelly. Okay, at this point they're just aiming for things.
At this point, I started to smell gas.
Let me guess. You grabbed a couple chili dogs, but flat.
Not that kind. One of the bullets.
We're finally getting back into that weird sense of humor.
cabin was being flooded with gas.
Okay.
Who are those guys? Well, the hit squad. Looks like they accomplished their task. Took a couple of slugs before he hit the floor. Didn't put up much of a fight. Just fell out of his pocket when he hit the floor.
Okay, let's stay low to the ground here. Let's door out, right? Yeah, that was it.
Coat in hand. A little small for me, but I might be able to get some use out of them.
Oh, I see where this is going. Hide your shame.
I gotta figure out a way to get out of here. Quickly.
Do-do. Like, matter of fact. Like, okay, so where was that skylight? Meow meow? Could you wait until after this little cutscene here? Okay. Meow, 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 meow.
make another appearance.
That's a good guess. After I got out of Knott's Inferno, I decided to fly back to Lindsay's warehouse, check up on my client.
But she wasn't there.
Have I told you this part of the story before?
Oh, no, it's just that, well, I know how it would work.
Well, that makes one of us anyway. So she's not at the warehouse. I fly over to her apartment. She's not there either. So I get in my speeder. I fly back to my office. I walk in the door.
She's waiting for me. Probably wearing something very nice.
To tell you the truth, I did not even notice.
Oh, of course not. So then she says, "Hello, handsome."
Needless to say, I was very, very upset with her. I thought we agreed that you would stay in the warehouse.
I know. I started worrying something would happen to you. I don't feel very comfortable about being alone right now.
Sylvia, this thing is dangerous, and I don't think you realize how dangerous it is.
Well, tell me. I'm paying your tab after all.
Yeah, sure, but in business it is.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? Am I not just a client? There were plenty before me, and there will be plenty after me.
That's what you tell us.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean by it.
Tell me.
This whole, like, in the future, I'm gonna have a girlfriend framing device is so weird.
That would happen when
I'm holding you personally responsible for making me even think twice about it.
I feel so guilty.
You should.
So tell me, are there any rules about kissing a client?
That falls squarely under Rule 1.
The rule that you're thinking twice about. So, break the rule. How many rules are there?
37 so far.
So 36 out of 37, that's not so bad. And I will tell a soul.
Sounds like you were just already going to do forever.
More like a quick sear, followed by us.
Hi.
It has been an incredibly long day. My resistance is just about zero. So if you will take 10 paces back, promise to quit smelling so good. I promise you that when this is over, forget the possibility. Get a deal?
Okay. I'll be good. But I'll hold you to that promise.
I've got a copy of the room. You take that and I'll sit here.
Sweet dreams.
I'm still laughing at just the assassin's, like, matter-of-fact voice of, like... Yes, I will take a break from trying to kill you for s'mores.
Yeah, this is it. As soon as I use the white, I think I'm gonna get rid of it. I think I need to be reminded. I think I do.
Because I'm very selfish.
It's one of the things that really attracts me to you.
That makes me happy.
I'm still shocked that the, like, successfully ask someone out ending was canon.
What happens next?
Nothing happened? Nothing happened, okay? Actually, I flew Sylvia back to the warehouse.
Good.
I thought you'd like that part. I went back to the office, and I had a call.
Okay, brief break from cutscene.
You find the chess move? I did. It was in the design of Val Davis's pass card. Look, I'm
These two have such a weird mix of like people who made the game and their friends and family, and like
Yeah, but he was
known
dead.
character actors.
So now you went back to see Detective Clemens, right?
Good guess.
You seem to think I'm some sort of street informant. I'm gonna start charging you for these consultations.
You know, you've been so very good to me. I think I'm gonna do you a favor. I know where Big Jim Slade is.
If you're on the level, I'll trade you any information you want.
Done. Slade's the Big Surf Lodge, number 6. It's off the Pacific Coast Highway just north of the Big Sur.
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen the Ask That menu.
How did you find out about these people? It died a few days ago. It would have chalked it up to natural causes, an aneurysm maybe, except we got an anonymous tip through 911 the day before he died. Tipster said that if he died, we should perform an autopsy. It only turned up one unusual thing. A small capsule planted under the skin. Inside was a plastic tag with markings on it. We couldn't make heads or tails of it. Maybe you should give it a try.
And because this walkthrough just insists on finding like little bonus scenes.
Hey, Lieutenant. How's it going? Bust any big-time criminals lately?
We checked out the Big Surf Lodge.
So?
It was vacant.
I swear to you, he was there.
Tell you what, when you track him down, let me know. Until then, get the hell out of my office and stay out!
Okay, yeah, that was worth it. That's good cheesy acting. Okay, let's see. Again, I miss these being on a map. Okay. Oh, I forgot how extra not there this particular room is.
Curious. This UPEX package wasn't here before.
Meow meow. Ow! Hey, your claws are way too sharp to be tapping me on the leg like that, baby. Please find other ways to get my attention. What would you like, exactly? Hmm? Would you like to sit under my desk and stare at me? Yeah. It's like the everything's fine alarm or something. Oh.
Nexus? What does it stand for?
I'm not sure it stood for anything. But I surmised that it had to do with Greg Hall's secret base of operations. Now I had to ask around to see if anyone knew about it. I'm gonna guess you did.
Definitely things in the right order.
Yeah, braille alphabet.
Okay. Oh, that was when there's like basically no music, yeah. I thought it was something indicating the horrible graphical problems, but no, just busted MIDI player. Cool. Also Mrao.
sure it stood for anything. But I surmised that it had to do with Greg Hall's secret base of operations. Now I had to ask around to see if anyone knew about it. I guess you did.
You can't do that when I have to actually, like, you know, choose where to go next. That's...
You caught me at the last moment, Mr. Murphy. I was preparing to go abroad.
That sounds good. You know, I've heard Amsterdam is great.
Everything you've heard is true. I highly recommend it. Now, I think I can spare you a few moments before I leave. Gregory was my right-hand man when I founded Gideon Enterprises, a brilliant programmer. Until recently, he headed a division of the corporation. I heard that Shimming fired him, undoubtedly removing the last traces of my influence.
Again, it's so weird to have, like, the scene with the doll in the coat, and then, like, 5 minutes later, here's the guy from Logan's Run just, like, doing his best to just, like, elevate the material.
Now there's a name I haven't heard in ages. I hired Sam to work at Gideon some 15 years ago, and after a decade of fruitful labors, we parted amicably. And then sadly we lost touch.
Also, Austin Powers, which more people probably recognize, which is a shame, because more people should recognize Logan's Run. It is certainly a movie.
Well, this further concerns me, but I prefer not to discuss it if you don't mind.
Let's see.
These chess moves are curious and vaguely familiar. Perhaps they were part of some fabled match I may have read about. I can't say for certain.
How many lists of chess moves are you watching that's like, oh, that one takes me back? Okay, I think those are what I need here. But, like, you're really acting your heart out here, so...
I don't know who he is. I wish I could be of more assistance.
Just have a couple more for the road.
I'm unfamiliar with the name.
Okay. Then when we're talking, we just slide out our location panel. Wait, actually. I think I covered everything there. One more thing.
You caught me at the last moment, Mr. Murphy. I was preparing to go abroad.
So easy to mix, miss one option and, like, lock a location out.
I'm undecided. I always anticipated that I would spend my golden years getting reacquainted with my English roots. For the time being, however, I'm at your disposal. Our investigation has certainly got you into some obscure channels. Years ago, well after the government signed the UNGP treaty, Gideon Enterprises bought the rights to utilize dozens of abandoned government installations. Nexus was the code name for an underground military facility located in Washington State near Mount Shasta. I don't believe we ever used the location.
Now it's on the list. Okay. Yeah.
Next space took a long time to find. I won't bore you with details, but the installation looked totally derelict from the outside. Once I found a way inside, I entered an underground laboratory that was brand new, state-of-the-art.
Was anyone there?
No, but as soon as I stepped inside, I did hear a voice.
Stand by.
Oh no, skeletons. It's a good concerned face.
So those men that jumped you had put some sort of implant into your head.
Exactly. And it seemed like I was in the best possible place to do something to remove it. I started looking around with just that in mind.
Just that in mind, no pun intended, I'm sure.
Do brain surgery on self. Always works out.
Some kind of chart. Maybe watching all those ER reruns will finally pay off.
Again, like, this is supposed to be set in like 2040 something.
The implant I'm carrying around is on this list. It must be number P333. Now I need to figure out which of the kamikaze implants will neutralize it.
Oh, birth control implants for men. Something we could have, but don't. I like the quotes around attack squad. Good old acronym CLAMOP. Also,
There's a card on the clipboard.
it's not just a sticker on the back like my clipboards have. Good to know. Anyway. Is there something next to the keyboard, I wonder?
Appears to be a recently clipped newspaper article.
Let me just look through the gaps in the keys and see it. Oh, finally something that represents in the future, technically. Something about Alcatraz. Now it's just for too easy, you say? Like, I want to see the rest of this story. This seems to have something interesting going on here. But I guess we're focused on this one. Fine.
Link Stella's mug. I've got to play that one of these days.
I'm assuming we're plugging our other stuff. Or just Zelda, one of the two. Do.
Seems to be a large light panel. Well, this should make a nice addition to my pass card collection.
How do I have 2, 5 of them? Okay. I'm getting there. Meow. Let me adjust the water for you yet again. Let's go. I know it's not flowing at the exact proper rate for you. It's a horrible tragedy. What? Up on it. Go ahead. Yeah. Up on it. There we go. Okay. Where was I in this? Art? Question mark? Okay, we're just not talking about that, I guess.
STG must have bought these pass card readers in bulk.
It's so weird to me, like, having to find the little card reader to plug into a computer every time. Because they're usually just sitting there.
Strange alien planets. I have no clue what these displays mean. Thermodynamic readouts of 2 strange alien planets. I don't have a clue what these displays mean.
Okay.
Hey, slushy machines.
It's such a, like, not even dad joke voice. Like the person who's just intentionally being super annoying, you know? Anyway, somewhere in here is something.
This looks like an autoclave. It's used for storing items in a sterile environment.
Well, thank you, because I was genuinely wondering what the hell that was.
A security card reader. Must be for the autoclave.
Well. Oh, that was a good sound.
That's the one I'm looking for.
Well, that narrows it down a lot.
I guess Greg Call must have designed a solution to neutralize the overseer implants. Now I have to find a way to inject it into my bloodstream. These aren't the ones I need. These aren't the ones I need.
Meow. Meow. Mm-hmm. You don't say. Now, do I have a syringe? Like, I kind of hope I do. Let's see. Meow. Also, can I close those again, or is it just gonna, you know, be an open air thing? Well,
Implant removal station. Well, the IRS has always been good at removing everything else for me.
sharp claws, don't do that. There we go. I'm going to pay a ton of attention to you. Because you're getting a little bit annoying while I'm trying to stream the game. And I'm pretty sure I've gotten you all the things. You lay down now? Hmm? Were hugs the answer? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Hi. Yeah. It's nice when hugs are the answer. Seems I did in fact miss something in here.
Oh, a chip-making device manufactured by Frito Intel. The two mega corporations merged a few years back and cornered the chip market.
Okay, that's genuinely a good joke.
Special Mengele model syringe.
There's so little that acknowledges this set in the future. I just said look at it. I just said look at it.
You injected yourself with that thing?
I had to. And I went into the scanning booth. The fun was just starting.
Again, I just said to look at it. You didn't have to go jab yourself in the neck.
The mysterious informant said I'd find answers to all my questions if I found this place. Maybe this computer is the mother lode.
Okay, so. Time for another puzzle.
The green diamond must indicate the location of the P333 implant. I have to move the kamikaze implant into one of the blood vessels where it will appear as a blue cross. Then I have to navigate it until it reaches the implant and neutralize.
Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh. Those flashing dots look like trouble. Those represent antibodies. I guess they're out to get rid of the new infection.
I haven't even done the thing yet. I haven't even done the thing yet. How dare you? Oh, well, I have done the thing, I guess. It just kind of went. Mm-hmm. Can I? Okay, I can't get into this one. There's like a placemat maze of a puzzle here. Oh, that works too? Okay, because one of those was just like right out. You know, this game does not have the greatest UI at times. What I want to do is get into that one there. No. Okay, okay. Oh, no. No, I want to be on that one. I want to be on the other one. Like, I'm not like clicking to start is the thing. I just kind of very suddenly slide into the thing. Just go in brain, make brain good. Come on, you can do it. I guess just like trying stuff is faster than doing it right, but like you need such precision for like these narrow, barely visible turns.
I neutralize the overseer chip, which some
Okay.
found to be fatal in my case for a controlling device to others. I still had no idea who was pulling the strings, but as I stepped out of the removal station, I heard sounds just outside the main entrance. I ducked behind the display panel,
Like-
waiting to see who it was.
I don't think like a puzzle. That just feels like an activity. That's oddly hard, but you have, more than plenty of time. And that UI, that was just weird.
Hello? Hello? Okay. I'm really not very good with surprises.
Well, it is my mystery man. What's your name?
Larry Hammond. I would have told you earlier, but I have some serious trust issues going on. With all that's happened, I've got the right to be a little paranoid.
Yeah, I guess you do. You haven't been using the code name Poison Pawn, have you?
No. Why?
That's not important. How'd you get here?
I followed you. I wanted to make sure you came here alone.
Well, I hope you were more careful about being followed than I was.
Now, I have a very strong sense of self-preservation. I even brush my teeth carefully.
Yeah, it shows. Why don't we just start at the top and see what you know? Tell me about Carl Linsky.
Well, Linsky and I both worked on STG. But I didn't know him back then. I recognized his picture in the paper from when he had his suicide.
Oh, that's helpful. How about STG?
We haven't asked about many we could be using.
It was a really mysterious operation. When Gray brought me in to do some programming, I didn't
Football or hockey?
Something here. The reason you got in contact with me is because you wanted me to find Carl's lab, right? Why?
Well, early on in the program, Greg got really paranoid and relocated his base of operation. And no one knew where he was at. I didn't even see him until after I finished my work with STG. And a couple of weeks ago, and after all the mysterious deaths, I decided to go underground and get a read on my life expectancy. Well, see, I was underground, and Greg found me, which didn't give me a great sense of well-being. Anyway, he said he needed my help.
To do what?
They wanted to find the pass cards we'd all been issued. You see, all 8 of us received these cards at the beginning of the project. They were used to transmit data from wherever we were working to some sort of central computer. Now, the whereabouts of that computer, that was top secret.
What about the chess moves?
Oh, I don't know anything about those. I think they were Greg's idea. He designed the cards.
And you got a card.
Yeah. You take it. Just hold the thing next to my skin just gives me the hives.
No, it's that polyester.
Really?
You told me if I came here that I was going to get the answer to all my questions.
I said that. No, I was just guessing. I got something in my head. Now, Greg gave me this the last time I saw him. Now, he said, don't open it unless something happened to him. I think something happened to him.
This is a fun exchange.
What are we supposed to do with it?
What are we supposed to do with it? It's your problem now. I told you everything I know. I gave you a pass card, and I gave you what Greg gave me. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go somewhere and try not to get killed. Hasta la pasta, baby.
Hey, Larry. Thanks for the help.
Anytime.
So
Very well.
Larry was the mysterious informant. And he said he wasn't the poison pawn. What was in the envelope he gave you?
There was a note written from Greg called Larry. There was more to the content of the note than met the eye.
So now it's supposed to have music, and that explains so much. Anyway, okay. Not the most legible. Okay.
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
Hmm. Ah. Okay, walkthrough. I'm glad I have you right now because I'm not reading this. Is it just explaining the rules of chess or like how to read like move histories? Because like this is not a legible font at all. Anyway. do.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card.
So that works.
Wrong pass.
Oh, right. That one's even newer. Anyway, I'm just gonna guess his favorite X-Man.
I assume my first plan has failed, and I'm probably dead. But the purpose of this message is a warning, and afterwards my computer will reformat, so listen up.
Your makeup's not really on very well.
Friendship with Jason Gideon. We founded Gideon Enterprises together.
Might need a little more glue.
And I believe that he is a good man and has honorable intentions, regardless of how I may disagree with his philosophy. For years, he has worked on a program called Overlord, a worldwide surveillance system.
I swear his shoulders get wider every time you see him.
Hold key political figures, thereby speeding up the world peace process. This was all made possible about a year ago. A breakthrough in nanotechnology allowed us to create microscopic devices that, once implanted inside someone, would allow us to control the physiological reactions, the chemical reactions, make the person a slave to positive response. And in this way was born the STG project, sort of a Pavlovian remote control program. We recruited 7 other scientists and put them on different phases of the project so none of them would know what the entire project was about. We gave them pass cards which allowed them to transmit data to a central Overlord computer. I found out shortly thereafter that John Klaus, one of the scientists, was intending to sell out the project to the Law and Order Party. When I went to Gideon with my fears, he disregarded them. Either he knew something that I didn't, or he was simply too obsessed to listen to reason. Regardless, I took it upon myself to implement a fail-safe program into Overlord, which I call Stalemate. Now, in order to activate this Stalemate fail-safe program in the Overlord system, all 8 STG pass cards are required. I made a plan to track down the other 7 pass cards. I started with Carl Linsky's home once I learned that he committed suicide, but I was unable to find the card. The thought crossed my mind that since Carl Linsky and John Klaus were friends, that possibly Linsky staged his own death and is working with Law and Order and John Klaus. But I can't substantiate that. At this point, I'm not sure who I can trust, outside of Larry Hammond and Jason Gideon, though I'm not sure how much Jason Gideon will listen to me at this point. Regardless, Gideon's program, Overlord, must be deactivated. If not by me, then by whoever's watching this message.
I knew it!
You know what?
Sylvia was behind the whole thing. Oh, it all fits together now. Of course, Linsky staged his own suicide.
Okay, got yourself an interesting theory in the plate.
Well, okay. Linsky worked at the clinic, right? And, well, there's a lot of patients there, and, maybe one was in a coma or terminally ill, and, Linsky finds one that is about his same size, maybe even looks like him. And I think that's where Linsky probably gets the idea. So he dresses the patient in his clothes. He, plants the wallet, the keys, and the suicide note on him. They, dump the body in the bay, and, it's recovered, and who identifies it? Well, did I get it?
Maybe.
Okay. So why don't you, tell me the rest?
Actually, fascinated by your story. Why don't you tell me what you do next?
If it were me, I would probably go to the Law and Order headquarters.
That's exactly where I went, because now I had Rocknot's pass card.
So once again, it's so weird to me that, like, you got this big unfolding mystery plot.
Night watchman, I figured he was around somewhere. I doubted the coffee trick would work again, so I had to figure out another plan.
But this is a remake, and they didn't change any of the details at all. And, like, I'm just, like, explicitly not the target audience, having actually played the first game, apparently. Okay.
seeing me, but I figured he was somewhere in the building. I'd be in trouble if he returned to the front desk and checked out the monitors, so I had to figure something out fast.
Oh, I don't like fast.
I've never been musically inclined, but I have been known to take a stand on occasion.
It's bad.
This security camera could be a potential health risk. I'm extremely photosensitive.
Now to combine the thing with the other thing, except I don't have one of the things because you've time to pick it up.
Courtesy phone. No way in the world this thing's bugged. Only phone. No way in the world this thing's bugged. Chopsticks. Looks like the Law and Order dinner was German Chinese food. An hour after you eat, you're hungry for power.
Wow.
This painting gives me a warm fuzzy.
So walkthrough says combine the music stand and the pamphlet, but I don't think I have one. I don't recall seeing one laying around at him recently. Oh, no, there it is. Never mind. Okay. Where'd that go?
Pretty smart. You saw that on Mission Impossible, didn't you?
Oh? Did they use that trick too? Why, I had no idea.
Did you have any problems setting up the photo?
Are you kidding? What do you think I am, an idiot?
Okay.
Law and Order Party Beach Town. They're tough on crime, dummy soft on you.
Sure.
I'll bet there's some interesting secrets behind this door. Odd. The ozonator seems to have a good-sized hole in it.
The what?
High security card reader. My deductive powers tell me I may need a high security card. This must be John Klaus's little shop of horrors. Well, here's something they filed on the floor.
Yes, Joanne.
I guess Klaus has drawn a little blood in here. Lovely. I'll pass on the sandwich, but a super squishy sounds pretty darn good. Something tells me I may not want to look at this photo.
I want to look at everything. How dare you? However, this one is falling apart, so that, you know, is the thing.
Gideon, too. This time Sylvia has a lot of explaining to do.
What was the concept of taking this picture? Like, I get it exists. We're like, ah, these two also know each other, but like, why are you tugging on his arm? Why is someone else taking a picture of it? I just...
An inner office memo. I have a weak spot for insider information.
So if you're wondering why I'm calling the Law and Order Party the Nazis, like, it's not subtle. Is that like one of those ergonomic keyboards?
Probably about zero that I'll get into Klaus's computer.
Or like big trackpad in the middle? Well, you know, it's kind of catchy.
These tools look like something out of Dead Rainers.
But yeah, okay.
Cat picture. Interesting. Klaus doesn't strike me as an animal lover.
Right, so the most important item in the game, clearly. Oh, this is kind of abstract. So I guess we're going for the castle as a chess term thing, and we're not supposed to just read it as Les Cat, but you know, you can't stop me. Yeah. Hang on. Do we have more puzzle pieces? We have more puzzle pieces. Oh, this looks super straightforward, actually. Like, wow, did you just, like, burn out last game? It's like non-puzzle. Okay. Got B and C to do stuff with now.
Klaus probably uses this to determine the exact moments his patients kick off. I'll pass on the sandwich, but a super squishy sounds pretty darn good.
Just pure Simpsons.
Something with with John Klaus's name on it. Could be informative.
Okay. So we are picking up the pace of getting these cards and stuff like that, so that's something. So for some reason I can't look at that. Okay.
I'd gotten everything I needed out of Law and Order, but the odds were pretty good that the guard was waiting in the lobby. I had to figure out a way to get him away from the front desk without letting him know I was in the building. After my narrow escape from Law and Order, I went home and crashed, but I slept like hell. Slade was still out there, undoubtedly looking for me, and I had nightmares about John Klaus, the mad scientist turning everyone into zombies. When I woke up the next day, I had no idea what was going to happen. Little did I know, later that day, I'd find out the identity of the poison pawn.
We're moving on to snappier clip.
I have a message for you. You'll probably think it's important. You can pick it up at my shop whenever you get the time to see me. Ciao for now.
Like I've got a message on the bid phone.
Oh.
Sounds like I've got a message on the bid phone.
Yep.
I have a message for you. You'll probably think it's important. You can pick it up at my shop whenever you get the time to see me. Ciao for now.
Like I've got a message on the bid phone.
Good afternoon, Mr. Murphy. I just wanted to call and thank you for bringing me the disc from Robert Knott. It has everything we need to take down the Law and Order party. The evidence is overwhelming. I owe you a big favor. Within reason, of course. Thank you again.
Okay.
Nothing refreshes like cool, clear water. Geez, Jorge, you're not still playing the same game, are you?
So, you got my message.
Yeah, I did.
He has such a
I
weird
was
delivery.
contacted on the internet by the poison pawn you asked me about. He sent an email for you.
For me?
It's over there on that computer.
Thanks.
There was no return address.
That's alright.
Just like over enunciating or something. It's very strange. Like he tells you to turn on the computer, you know, like it's like the opposite of slurring. Okay.
Well, everything about the message seemed legit. It was from the Poison Pond, came through Valdez, referred to things from Wanda Peck's anonymous letter. But my intuition meter was on the fritz. Was I being set up?
Intuition meter?
The man behind the curtain. If so, who was it? J. St. Gideon? One of the supposedly dead scientists? Carl Linsky back from the grave? I waited till midnight and went to the rendezvous point. My instincts told me to beware of the trap, so I found a back door and went in that way. The place appeared to be empty, but I still needed to check out the clock tower. As it turned out, though, I had to search the ground floor first, and search pretty thoroughly before doing anything else.
Okay. Again, like this barrel, like doing it. It's so weird how this works.
A rock. I wonder if there's a hard place nearby. Old toolboxes? They're like Christmas presents for an amateur handyman like myself. Oh, a penknife. Perfect for cutting pans. Old toolboxes? They're like Christmas presents for old toolboxes? They're like Christmas presents for an amateur handyman like myself. These crates don't look like they've been moved in quite a while. My favorite kind of paneling. Electrical. My favorite kind of paneling. Electrical.
Okay. So apparently there's some really good music in this next scene that we're probably not going to hear because,
Elevator. Well, like they say, what goes up must come down.
oh, it's one of these things maybe we will.
Shame to curse such a beautiful mouth. Don't you think so, Mr. Murphy? It was necessary, of course. You see, I couldn't have dealt Celia warning off her night errand from charging the window.
I was wondering when you crawl out of that rat's nest.
Unfair. So you are guilty. It is you who are the rat. And you, my dear, the perfect piece.
Who's the poison pawn? It's you? Sylvia here?
Sylvia? The poison pawn? It was Wisniewski's father who wrote the anonymous letter to Capricorn. We found copies of it while we were going through his papers. After his unfortunate death.
Why'd you have to trick me into coming here?
I brought you here to offer you a trade. You tell me what you know, and I let the room set you free. So, let's begin with the STG pass cards. Where are they?
The best of my recollection, there is somewhere on the Spanish High Plains with my trusted servant Sancho. I've got him with me.
Now, in 30 words or less, tell me everything you know about the STG project.
Not too much. I've heard implants, mind control, satellite tracking. And then there was that little experiment you pulled on me.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out quite as we had planned. You were supposed to be a good little detective and die, like Mr. Linsky.
I mean, it's
You know-
your friend. I'd hate to see what you do to your enemies.
Well, you're about to find out.
The whole conspiracy theory thing about like putting a microchip in your brain to track you or whatever, like, there's so many easier things to do. Like, you know, let's put the tracking device in like your wallet or your phone or your shoes.
You know, I think that's you.
Excellent! Excellent! Now, as a token of my appreciation, one last kiss.
Why did you tell me he's never gonna let me go?
Is he going to give you up?
Oh, sorry, Miss Murphy. It looks like she's not in the mood. For once. Let's just move on to
That was too much laughter for your crude joke.
You said you let her go. We made a deal.
Oh, Mr. Murphy, please. Don't compound your gullibility with your stupidity. I mean, she's more of a threat to me than you are. The mere fact that she's been intimate with several of my enemies, not to mention a handful of my allies, makes her a real threat. You're a liar!
Don't listen to him, Tex. I've never had anything to do with clowns or any of it. I swear it.
Well, I didn't say you were involved. But I do realize you have the capacity for treachery. For all I know, you may be as innocent as you claim to be. I'm just not a risk taker. Oh, don't be so sad, Tex. At least you know that, you were the last, hmm? I mean, perhaps she even cared for you. Much as she did, huh? Well, down to business. Mr. Slade?
Oh, he has a shirt.
Mr. Slade?
My theory is ruined.
I, leave the necessary and pleasantries in your capable hands.
My pleasure, Mr. Klaus.
That was close. I was beginning to wonder how we were going to get out of this.
Don't stop wondering on my account. See, the way I got it figured, once I get all those postcards, someone will pay top dollar to get them back. I was just taking out the middleman.
If you take a personal check, I'd be happy to put in my bid.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think you're in the right tax bracket. I was thinking more along the lines of, say, Jason Keegan. So, who wants to go first?
Okay.
I will. I wonder if you'd consider granting me a last request.
I suppose. As long as it's reasonable.
That's a tall order.
I'm gonna find a way to get us out of this, okay?
Oh, that was very touching. Now let's get down to business. So who's first?
You know, Slade, any little girl that's tough with a gun, why don't you pretend you're a real man? That you and I go mano a mano, huh?
I'll give you one thing, you've got guts. All right. I'll make an exception this one time. No honor among thieves, eh, Murphy? Why don't you just come out first? Make things easy on yourself. If you don't, I might just kill your girlfriend first.
So I believe it's possible to fail this. There's just like way too much talking before it.
I'll get you sooner or later. Soon is better for me.
What's the garbage can supposed to do there exactly?
Okay, Slade, I give up. I'm gonna get out of the situation alive anyway. I do have a proposition for you.
For some reason, you don't seem to understand. I don't need to make a deal with you.
You want to blackmail Gideon, don't you? To do that, you're gonna need all 8 STG pass cards. I know where you get 7.
What sort of a bloody drongo do you think I am?
Here's the STG pass card that Sonny stole from you. You let Sylvia and me go, I'll get you the other 6. Tell me something. Why do they call you Big Jim Slade?
Well, yeah, that clarifies. Well, if that didn't, Big will.
I admit I had assumed it involved penis size.
Ow, that wasn't too fair.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
That's too bad. You know, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but you are good. You are very, very good. You listen.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, this one's on me. Oh, look. Time to die.
Okay, did you overhear
you there's been some things in my life that I'm not very proud of. I used to work for an agency, an escort agency.
If I get out of this, I'm gonna bite your bloody leg off.
If he says one more thing, I want you to shoot him.
Anyway, sex work is work, whatever.
I've known a lot of guys, but that was the past. It's behind me now.
And it's all right, okay? I mean, really, it's all right with me. It really doesn't matter, so relax, okay?
But I want it to matter to you. I haven't
Wait,
had
what?
anything to do with Klaus or Law and Order or any of it.
Carl, got it. Keep your eye on him.
I'm a new woman now. I'm not the person I used to be.
Oh, come on. You did not fall for that old line, did you?
No, no way.
Is that a great at the end there?
Didn't you? Okay, so how did Sylvia justify this whole escort thing with you?
I guess she just got into modeling, was barely getting by. A friend told her of a great way to make money.
Yes,
I guess that's the only reason she did it.
like this story.
Yeah, well, I guess I was pretty gullible back then. Anyway, while Slade and Klaus were waiting for me to show up, Sylvia overheard them talking. Apparently, Klaus had operated on Carl Linsky. When he removed the tumor, he replaced it with an implant that eventually drove Linsky insane. Slade just tracked him to make sure he committed suicide.
I still think my theory's better.
Well, I told you yours was a better story. But regardless, Klaus was using Linsky as a guinea pig for the Law and Order Party for what they intended to use Overlord for.
Did Sylvia overhear anything else?
Yes, she did, as a matter of fact. Now, Klaus still wasn't sure where the Overlord main computer was, but he suspected it was at J. St. Gideon's mansion.
And that's where you went next.
When I told Sylvia, she said she knew how I could get in.
A shortcut to the bedroom, I'll bet.
Actually, that's what it was. Look, don't say I know I was a moron, but she did get me inside the mansion. So there I was, standing in Gideon's bedroom without any idea of what I was looking for.
Not any pictures of Sylvia?
You really do have a one-track mind. Looks like some type of schematic drawing.
Okay. Finally have control again.
St. Gideon, Galahad, Lancelot, Hector, Harry, Hotspur, Haggis, Deadeye Dick, the Shadow, and Fierce Fred was the smallest and hungriest knight of them all.
Okay.
That's pretty horsey. Looks like solid gold. Gideon must have paid the king's ransom. That's a pawn. Probably ought to have my face on it.
Well, first of all, walkthrough says leave immediately.
This microscope would be handy if I had to look at something up close.
Okay. Specifically these chess moves here, presumably. Okay, so did we get all those? Did I do F? Doesn't matter, did I do A? Okay, let's be thorough. Yeah, I got all 8, cool. So we're towards the end of the game, believe it or not. So,
Looks like solid gold. Gideon must have paid the king's ransom.
Oh, are these actually on spaces?
Probably ought to have my face on it.
Okay.
Looks like some type of schematic drawing.
Oh, okay. Right, we're gonna have some kind of action-based walkie puzzle, I'm guessing. Again.
Gideon must use these for strength training. Sylvia was probably more of an aerobic workout.
Once again, like the framing device is you like, telling a story to your girlfriend and you're being extra skeevy.
Novel by the author of Joy of Chess, More Joy of Chess, and everything you've ever wanted to know about chess but were afraid to ask. Chess set seems to be missing a few pieces. About 26 of them. Wonder why.
Okay.
Gideon's all set up for a round of tag team chess.
Okay. Okay, the notation for this is always the most confusing. It's alternating which side I'm counting from.
Something big just opened up around here.
This would be matching this, by the way.
What the switch does. Only one way to find out. stepped out of a secret elevator onto a balcony, overlooking a huge gallery filled with priceless paintings, beautiful sculptures, and classic statues.
In other words, a place where you were completely out of your element.
If you're implying that I have poor taste, then wouldn't that reflect poorly upon my choice of dates?
All right, I take it back. Continue.
Well, large chandeliers hung from the ceiling, and across the room I could see a set of doors. Unfortunately, the floor of the gallery was pressure sensitive and lit up with extremely high voltage. There had to be some way to get across, but it certainly wasn't obvious just how I was supposed to do it. If I could get that even with the balcony, I might be able to find a way to reach it. This must raise and lower the chandelier so it can be cleaned. I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on. Sturdy brass railing can probably support a lot of weight, and it looks like it's coming loose.
So grab something earlier. Okay, perhaps was. Sure was. This could have just gone backwards, couldn't I? Anyway. Oh. I see. Oh. Gotta redo that. So, yet again. Okay. This is a bad sign. Go into config, go into audio. Mute the busted MIDI.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen that.
And there we go.
I can just imagine you shimmying across on that pole.
Like a formal dance train. Luckily, there was a big control panel on the outside of one of the walls. I just had to find it.
So that's the thing. Okay. Doing this sort of thing again, but this time with like reasonable controls. And unreasonable instructions. I guess I can unmute that now. For what it's worth. Okay.
This must raise and lower the chandelier so it can be cleaned.
Hmm. Okay, I don't think that was what I was trying to do.
Another control panel.
Ah.
Maybe this one has something to do with the security system in here.
Okay. Let's walk through such garbage. Jump down into center of gallery and move onto the west ramp, you say.
So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Oh, okay.
So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Right, it wasn't down low yet there. Delete player is such a like ominous thing to see. This button, okay. So I really love it when people write walkthroughs, because for some reason it causes everyone to become just a little bit dyslexic, I think. At least, like, as far as East versus West.
Damn, there's no off switch, just a test button. I've never been good at taking tests.
Okay. Let's try this again. This is gonna be like super contradictory in Photogolf. Here's the thing.
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Oh, we're going. No, no, no. I avoided those traps. I see. You know, I might need to ignore the walkthrough and look at the thing. This also kind of sucks. Game. Why you gotta be like this, game?
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
What do you want from me?
So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Please hold. I'm trying to look up a hopefully better walkthrough. Mm-hmm. Then, following the diagram below, go to position B. Bracket. Diagram. Okay. I have to actually solve this puzzle legitimately. Because this is not actually a good hint at all. I don't know what I'm looking at with this. Unless I wasn't in like the center of the room.
Naturally, I would have been crazy
No.
to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Please share with the rest of the class what the situation is, because I don't understand this puzzle at all.
Another control panel. Maybe this one has something to do with the security system in here. You need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Oh. Okay, well.
That wouldn't have been the best way to handle the situation.
I feel like there's supposed to be an image that I'm not seeing because the graphics are broken.
You need to jump down to the floor inside the display wall.
That wouldn't have been the best way to handle the situation.
Like,
You need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
like in here? Okay. Okay.
This probably costs a lot of money, and I have no idea why. Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that.
I looked at a painting.
There was another way out of the
I looked at a
situation without
painting.
getting myself killed.
Okay, so this is not the center. This is not the center at all that I'm jumping into. To be clear. Well, let me illustrate, okay? This right here, this is what's called the center. It's the middle of the picture. This is not the center. This is the corner. So, yeah. And is this a timing thing? Is this a timing thing? So, like, okay, any of these is fine, then this is bad. Then you want to be in the middle, then you want to, like, go south, and then you want to, like, get left, and then stay there, ride that over, get up, hang out here, left again, and then out, like...
Another control panel. Maybe this one has something to do with the security system in here.
Am I just not being fast enough?
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls. So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Like, I think I understand. But let me read to you what this walkthrough is telling me right now, okay? It says... Open control box. Jump down into center of gallery and move onto the west ramp. Stay left against the wall and go only a third of the way up the ramp. Watch the test pattern change 3 or 4 times. Watch the floor in front of you turns gray safe. Go to top of ramp and do a 180 turn. When the floor on the ramp turns gray, move back to the same position you just had against the same wall about a third way up. Turn around and face top of ramp. You must be against the same picture. When top of ramp turns gray, move up and make your way to the north edge of the safe area. When area in front of you turns gray, move on to north edge of it. Then, next spot will turn gray to allow you to move to the door. It is now safe right in front of the door. That is not anything. Like, I think, again... First of all, something is supposed to be, like, visually indicating what's going on. And, it might be on this. Is that supposed to be an image? Is this supposed to be a monitor somewhere showing something? I haven't seen any floor turning gray. But... yeah, it looks like... I wait for the right timing, and then drift left and up. And then back to the middle for a moment, then left, and then to wherever I'm trying to get, which, okay, I guess is due north? Which is that way?
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Like...
So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Game, give me something to work with here. Like... is there somewhere I'm not looking? Could you, like, give me a death animation, maybe? So I can see how I'm screwing up? Because it seems to be, like, a timing thing. It seems to be very tight. There's, like, no indications of when things are changing.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls. So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Like, yeah, I get the shape of the answer here, but I don't understand how I'm supposed to time this. Because, like, there's nothing. There's no beeps. There's no glowy thing. There's no monitor. It's just... I want to stand like here, right, for the first several steps. And then go all the way to the wall, and I can. And then just hang out like here until the end. But the end of what? Because there's nothing to time it off of.
You need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls. Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Does everybody understand what I'm going through with this? Like... And I don't know if it's because the game is, like, really, really falling apart with bugs. It doesn't help that the walls are disintegrating on me. Like, hey, if I
You need to jump down to the floor inside the control panel. Maybe this one has something to do with the security system in here.
like, it's not like a monitor that's bugged out, right, or anything.
That wouldn't have been the best way to handle the situation.
What am I not seeing here? And am I not seeing it because I'm not looking somewhere I should be looking, or am I not seeing it because it's bugged out and not displaying? Okay, so just sanity check. This will kill me, right?
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Yeah. So what if I hit these? No. No, it's gotta be actually in game. Like, again, it's not that I don't understand the puzzle. I understand the puzzle just fine. It's, yeah, maintain some kind of, like, sense of, you know, orientation and stay where it's safe while the floor turns lava in places. But, like, at what speed do we cycle through all this?
You need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls. So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
It's very frustrating. In fact, I am going to have to, like, do some research here or something.
Joy of Chip, probably Bell Bar.
Okay, so
Reminds me of my dad's favorite hangout.
here's someone else's walkthrough. Ah. So I just want to take a moment to like appreciate. This is what this game looks like when the music works and the textures work. Apparently.
Just as you're onto a balcony overlooking a huge gallery filled with priceless
Place where you would
even with
Okay,
that,
so did that.
one of the walls
Okay.
had to find it.
Now let's see if, like, with this bug-free version, are things different. Well, okay, that's a platform. I didn't realize that. Because that was bad texture.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Okay. So there are, or should be, lighting changes. Okay. So that is what this is supposed to look like. And what this actually looks like is this. So
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
it's safe over in this corner, yeah? If I stand here and watch, something should change before I die. Oh, okay. Okay.
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try.
Okay,
that.
okay.
Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
So at least I finally see the indicator. The way this is designed is really, really bad because, like, how many tries was that? Staring at this, not seeing that? Like, so I'm going to this corner, I'm sitting around until I see that change. And I'm not moving until that goes. And then I am going to there. Or am I? I have to get to this wall, then go back in, then go back out and up. Okay.
You need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
So hang out here-ish. And here. Down here for like a step. And then I come around up here. It's not a path. Okay, and then okay. I know in all of these games there's one thing towards the end where it's just like this is utter BS, but like there are ways you can explain that, like, the lighting is going to change, indicating what's safe, and that there's going to be this, cycling pattern. But, like, you can't... You have to, like, let the player start in a safe area and see some stuff before they start moving or something. Like, you can't just... That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Okay. Okay. So, back to it. That was so bad.
CD. If I can find out what's on this, I might get a better idea of what Gideon's up to.
Yoink.
There must be a place where I can run this disc somewhere around here.
Not anymore, sadly.
Dinosaur coin bank. Must be a keepsake from when Gideon was like the rest of us.
Now I take this dime that I've had the entire game. It pooped out a key.
This is a curious little dropping. Dinosaur coin bank. Must be a keepsake from when Gideon was like the rest of us.
Okay.
Those people at Glamour Shots really do some nice work. In my experience, bookshelves should always be inspected thoroughly.
Oh.
Sort of metal cross.
Okay. I need to understand that, like, that almost broke me. Like,
This appears to be an elaborate.
I almost just gave up this game between the crashing and that puzzle.
The cross must need to be placed in the right spot. Probably in one of those outlines that popped up when I first put the cross on the cabinet.
Uh-huh. Oh. That's going kind of fast. I'm also looking at my phone. Oh, is that it? Okay.
Nothing boosts my confidence like finding a security card.
Okay.
Sure beats the aquarium of guppies I had when I was a kid. Nice wings.
Now resume looking at silly
Gideon
things.
must be trying to corner the stained glass market. 4 Tiffany lamps. Seems a little ostentatious. This collection of pictures look like something out of a Martha Stewart guide to interior decorating.
Okay. We are almost through this nightmare. Am I, like, looking weird? No.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
Okay.
Gideon could probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball.
Ooh.
What is this? This thing is ancient. Maybe I'll let Gideon know I was here by beating his high score.
You can't find the game that you're in the game you're in.
Gideon could probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball.
What do I have? Okay, I'm missing 3. And I'm like at this weird awkward angle. I'm getting hung up on the pockets too. It fall on the floor or something? Where is this thing? Finally happened. It finally happened.
Gideon could probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball.
I finally have to grab something that doesn't have a texture. Because it's black. Okay, yeah, it's black pixels. That's the culprit. Okay. I suspected this the entire time. Oh, I have to examine them all now, too?
Keegan got a good deal on these pool balls because they're all numbered wrong. I hope Keegan got a good deal on these pool balls because they're all numbered wrong.
I was gonna be the key card order.
Keegan got a good deal on these pool balls because they're all numbered wrong.
I could probably not actually do this, but you know, the walkthrough says to.
Keegan got a good deal. I hope.
So yeah, red, green, black, orange, maroon, blue, purple, yellow. Okay. Okay. What's next? I was missing this theme. This is a better edition of it though. Oh, okay. Finally. The controls seem to be messed up. Excuse me. So this is the code I was talking about missing. Okay, it's not working right. There's supposed to be stuff to hide behind, though. Okay, I don't think I actually do well at this. But yes, this is one of the two gameplay elements that we're missing from this remake. Finally, I get to shoot some Nazis. Okay. And they hide that behind that awful puzzle and that crash bug, of course.
Jigsaw puzzle. Gideon must get really bored.
Another jigsaw puzzle. Okay. Well, this looks easier than most. There's a perspective to go by and everything. There. Again, because you've made how many of these games? You can't give me the space I need. Let me see where the corner pieces go. There we go. Goes there. I'm glad this is here. I needed the relaxation after that awfulness. Am I missing a corner? go. Just give me some mark space, please. It's weird, like, what a mainstay in these games jigsaw puzzles turn out to be. Jigsaw puzzles that snap into place wrong. And there. There. Okay. Jigsaw puzzled.
These chess terms must be passwords. Could be useful at some point.
I mean, if I hadn't figured them out by now, yeah, I guess. I'm sorry, I'm losing my composure. That puzzle was just awful. And not as bad as, like, the walkthrough attempt to explain it without explaining it was.
Whatever this door leads to must be important. It's controlled by an access panel.
Is it? Oh, there it is.
Looks like the access panel requires a numeric code.
Okay. Okay.
Unless I miss my guess, that's a graphic of Alcatraz Island.
Again, love when an object is black. And therefore I can see it. There's a pin. Oh, okay.
Pretty high tech for me. I just learned how to use word perfect.
I knew this was the disc door. There's a disc in there. Okay. Okay. This will definitely be on test later. Okay.
Security override panel. I hope it has something to do with the gallery floor. Looks like it needs a security card.
I guess I used that. There was no vampire of any kind.
Security override panel. I hope it has something to do with the gallery floor. Looks like it needs a security card. This guy's got girl trouble.
I like that I can see just enough of this that I recognize what the painting is.
I'm no expert, but I'm guessing Gideon didn't buy this one at Prince Plus.
Am I like low to the ground? I feel like I'm down too low all of a sudden.
I'm no expert, but I'm guessing Gideon didn't buy this one at Prince Plus.
Okay, so walkthrough says, yeah, just teleport over here and then go back to here. It's like, I think I can do that. Okay.
Tex, you did it. Slade, when the cops came, he confessed to everything. Status, my daddy's death has been changed from suicide to homicide, and I got the money.
That's great, Sylvia, that's great. I'm not done with the case yet.
What do you mean you're not done?
There's still something I've got to do.
Why? We're rich. You can retire.
This isn't about money.
Well, what in the world else could it be about?
Call it a moral obligation.
What about your immoral obligation?
Gideon's
What?
project's out of control. I mean, a lot of people have died. Somebody's got to do something about it, and I'm in the best position to do that.
Why don't you just stay out of it? You've got plenty of things to take care of now, including me.
Our future's worth having. It's worth waiting for.
Everything around here to make us completely happy. How dare you want to throw it away? What are you trying to prove, huh? That you're brave and strong? Well, I've already seen that. What you're talking about is stupid.
Obviously don't understand me very well. I got into this business to help people, and I'm not just gonna sit around and watch this thing happen. I mean, how would I feel about myself?
You know, you go play Boy Scout. I don't care.
Sylvia, I want us to be together, but you can't change me.
You know what? You do what you have to do. Just don't expect me to bring flowers to your funeral.
I left for Alcatraz right after Sylvia stormed out of my office. Probably should have gotten a good night's sleep first, but I was pretty wound up.
Poor baby.
Yeah, well, it turns out it didn't matter. As soon as I landed on Alcatraz and stepped out of my speeder, something zapped me and I blacked out. Must have been one of those security droids. When I came to, I was in a locked jail cell in one of the old prison sections.
Is it me, or did they add the whole like narration framing? Because like there were some scenes that they just were having too hard of a time recording. Hello, robot.
These mattresses give the phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs bite," a very real and disturbing meaning. The air ventilation is surprisingly good, but it's not going to help me get out of here. These mattresses give the phrase.
Oh, that's one way to move that. Just through yourself, sure. I think there might be something on the other side of this wall. I don't know why. Also, this floor.
The bricks in this section of the cell wall look a little loose. Maybe this is my only way out. This wall looks pretty shaky, and I just as soon avoid a cave in. I've got to create a hole large enough for me to crawl through. It'll have to be perfectly square with no other gaps.
Okay. Um. Sorry? What are we doing here?
I guess I can't move that brick. It's the only thing supporting the one above it.
I'm trying to click somewhere else, actually. Okay, I think I get this now. I think. Okay. Mm-hmm. Where is the start over button? I can rotate, okay. Okay, so first of all, I moved some stuff I shouldn't have moved at the start of this because I didn't understand the UI at all. Like so many puzzles, there's not enough space to work here. Okay. I am beginning to understand the premise. Okay, so the idea is I can't take something out if it's the only thing holding up something above it, right? Some of these are fixed. If that's there, no. Now I can move that. Okay. So see, that would let me do that. Then they stack weird. I think I wanted that there. Or maybe not. Okay, okay. Is this not correct? Like, Do I have to now... The orientation's all right or something? It's really frustrating that I can't just restart the puzzle. Like, instructions very unclear. What does finished look like? Why can I stack them on top of each other? What does blue flashing mean? Game, please meet me halfway.
bricks in this section of the cell wall look a little loose. Maybe this is my only way out.
Okay, hang on. Here's the thought. If I... No. If I...
This wall looks pretty shaky, and I just assume avoid a cave in. I've got to create a hole large enough for me to crawl through. It'll have to be perfectly square with no other gaps.
Yeah, I really just do not understand what you're asking me for at all with this. Like... at all. Okay, I'm going to read this word for word because I don't know what's wrong with the person who wrote this walkthrough. Look at the square. The top two bricks inside the square we will number this way. The double brick that's half in and half out of the square, I'm assuming we mean this one, is number 2. And the single brick to its right is number 6. The single brick above the outside portion of number 2 is number 1. Okay. And like, can I have some, yeah, free space to just put things. Thank you. Okay. Now I need number 3, which according to this arbitrary system of numbering, this one? Don't click in like the, no. There we go. That's the other thing, is like they jump into place and like I don't want them to. Unless like the actual correct place. Sure. I think that's what we want here. Okay. Like, this arbitrary number. Just give me a freaking illustration if you're gonna do this. Like, Like, continuing here. Okay, the single brick above the outside portion number 2 we'll call number 1. The double brick under number 2 we'll call number 3. The single brick to the right of number 3 we'll call number 7. The double brick under number 3 we'll call number 4. The single brick to its right we'll call number 8. The single brick to the right of 8 we'll call number 9. And the single brick under the outside portion of number 4 we'll call number 5. And the triple brick under part of number 4 and under 8 and 9 we'll call 10. Then referencing these, like, in the order that you move them later, which is kind of how they're numbered, but, like...
I guess I can't move that brick. It's the only thing supporting the one above it.
Okay, hang on. Okay, you know what I'm going to have to do with this? What I'm going to have to do with this... I am going to have to get the initial state here.
It's pretty shaky, and I just assume avoid a cave in. I've got to create a hole large enough for me to crawl through, but it'll have to be perfectly square with no other gaps.
Take a screenshot of this. Give me a moment. Okay. So let me just crop this down a little bit. That's right, of course they have MS Paint just visible to everybody here. Right about that. Okay, so follow along with me if you understand the logic here, because I'm a little sketchy on it. So we're going to call this brick, it's a nice visible color, number 2. Can I have a bigger pen for that? Okay. This is 6. I don't know why this guy didn't just do this. And like the ones that are just part of the background frame, but I can't touch it all. It'll be nice to label in some way. Okay, so apparently, this is the little key I'll be using. And if I just no, it's gonna be oh, there it is. Okay, hi do. There we go. Okay, now where did they go? Okay. Okay. So, making sure I have a nice fresh copy of this. I will now attempt to follow along with these instructions. And, like, I understand that we're numbering these in order we're going to be doing stuff with them, roughly, but, like...
This wall looks pretty shaky, and I just assumed avoid a cave. I've got to create a hole large enough for me to crawl through. It'll have to be perfectly square with no other gaps.
I forgot to label 5, but oh well. Okay, so this is number 1. Go away. This is number 2. Also go away. Rotate number 1. Stick it in there. Okay. Now 3 and 4 are this. And this. Okay. Don't snap in. Nah, don't snap in. Don't snap there. That was 5. Which I forgot to label somehow. Now 6 and 7. And 8 and 9. Okay. Now I take 10 and I rotate it and put it where 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 were. Okay, so that's here. Okay. This is apparently correct on the left. Now, number 4, which is one of these. Goes right there. Nine was one of these tiny ones. That goes here. Okay. Okay. So I'm not like refitting them all in somewhere. I'm just throwing half of them away. That was both like poorly conveyed puzzle in the game, and then also the walkthrough just like did not know how to explain what it was doing. Like, How would you describe what they actually wanted from you? Like, remove X number of bricks from this, but don't leave any gaps outside of this frame or any unsupported bricks, I guess would have you put that. But the fact they just snap into the grid in places that don't have anything to do with the puzzle, and like blend into the background and get under each other. Anyway.
One brick left over. And one brick in the hand is worth two in the wall.
Pretty sure I had at least 2 left over, but sure. Okay.
This hook chain looks like it could be detached. Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age.
You know, the way the world is melting,
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age.
not the most helpful.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with.
There's also apparently a tape.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age.
Which I don't know.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age.
So, like, this is a problem because stuff is breaking down even more now. I can't look at things. Did I just warp in some way? I sure did. Oh, okay, that's just the thing I can do. So I can't look at anything past these bars. Oh, I just got it. Okay. Okay. I didn't see it for a second. Okay. Who put robot guards in Alcatraz years after it was shut down? And why? Like, I guess conspiracy people.
I crawled through the hole in the bars, climbed over the railing, and jumped down to the cell block floor. I quickly realized I had two problems. One, I had no idea where to start looking, and two, the cell block was being monitored by a security droid. It wasn't that smart, but if I wasn't in a cell when it passed me on the ground level, I'd be Hamburger Helper.
Okay, like...
Roll barbed wire.
This is really getting to be one of those things, right? Where, like, my ability to play the game is just going to get worse and worse until the end. I'm going to be, like, clicking at black screens, looking for every single pixel or something like that.
I think I should enroll this.
Okay. Oh, there's the door. I think.
I don't think I'll be able to get around that tile.
So, like, I'm navigating a maze where the walls are invisible. Is this part of the problem now? Another problem now is that I've, like, kind of covered my chat. Nobody's talking, but, you know, I wasn't sure.
Looks like I'll need a key.
Okay. Thank you for that crash. I don't like this game, but it's busted as hell state. I really don't. I've enjoyed the series on the whole, but, like, or at least the last couple games I've enjoyed. But this is pretty rough. Like, if the graphics worked, it didn't crash, it would still be a little dull, honestly. Okay, where am I?
Looks like I'll need a key.
Okay, I will need a key. Apparently one of the oh, there is, right there.
Looks like I'll need a key. Looks like I'll need a key.
Yeah, I'm not trying to look at the door. I'm trying to look at the thing behind the door where there's a key. Okay, at least I got into a cell, so now I can, like, look at my walkthrough properly again. Okay, right. I have a tool for this. I said I have a tool for this. Okay. So much going wrong with this game.
Penal safety should never be taken lightly.
Okay.
World War I style gas mask.
Sure.
I wonder if it still works. I wonder if that's really true. A Gideon security pass card. Man, I'm a PI, not a doctor. These rules do seem pretty sensible.
Well, hang on. Wolf's rule. No bite. Olivia. So what are these rules here? Okay, medical attention is available to all inmates. A daily sick call. If you're sick, you know, leave. Okay. Take your meds. Yep, yep. Don't take other people's meds. Yep. Okay. Throw away trash. Yeah, that's reasonable. Hope you enjoy my save game naming system that I've been employing to date. Is this not the way I'm going? Is this not a door? Ah, I see. Okay. This is the one that has like the 70-foot kill range. I guess seeing through the walls does make this part easier, huh?
There's a key on that peg.
Okay. I've lost track of the robot, so I'm gonna have to wait for the next window. I'm gonna save because these instructions are breaking down again. Here I'm just assuming incorrectly that
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed. I realized very quickly that the droid in cell block C was more sophisticated than the others. If it passed directly overhead, or if I was anywhere near it on the ground floor, I'd get roasted.
so it goes up sometimes. Okay.
Looks like I'll need a key. This door leads to another cell block.
Okay.
This cell's full of ancient supply crates. Probably too old to be of any use, but I better check it out. Panel door. The lock seems to have been broken.
Okay.
This thing looks pretty corroded. I guess it only controls the 10 cell doors on the ground level. If it's not working correctly, it'll be a trick to figure out where to move the lever to open the cell I want to get into.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay. So on the one hand, I can see where I'm going much better by, just peering through the walls. On the other hand, like, hey, which one has an open door? Okay.
This cells full of ancient supply crates. Probably too old to be of any use, but I better check that.
Oh, gonna have to do this trick again, looks like. This game really likes making you look in boxes by standing on your tiptoes and looking down.
Could be a handy little item.
Oh, sure, I'll take a bomb. Or most of a bomb. I'll also fix this. Okay. Ooh. Officially a dungeon now.
Heavy metal doors.
Mm-hmm.
This door looks strangely on.
Okay.
This looks like it came off that droid. It's probably busted. This looks like it came off that droid. It's probably busted. Sheesh, give me a heart attack. I guess this droid's dead. Actually, this one looks different from the ones up above. Could be a maintenance droid. Wristbands of the damned.
So, what is in this room that I'm trying to look at?
That tool looks like it fell off the maintenance droid.
No.
Sheesh, give me a heart attack. I guess this droid's dead. Actually, this one looks different from the ones up above. Could be a maintenance droid.
So we're in a dark part of the game, and therefore I can see through time, and it's very disorienting.
Heavy metal doors.
Oh, this is where it's supposed to be. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty shiny garbage bag.
Shiny garbage bag. One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yoink.
There's a dirty air filter in the garbage bag.
Okay, back on track.
What do we have here? Looks like a dirty air filter.
Murph?
Well, this is quite the air filtration system. Must be a clean room and some computer equipment around here somewhere. There seems to be a problem with one of these units. A warning lights flash. filter and then exited through a door at the end of the hall. I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Like any good stealth game, my senses are better than my enemies. Apparently, one of these is like glass and not just blank.
No doubt about it, this is the area I need to get into.
Okay.
Supply crates. Gideon must be planning on holding up here for...
Okay.
Screwdriver.
No.
That wouldn't have been the best way to handle the situation.
Can I get in any of these? Yes. Okay.
This gas canister is ancient. Probably used by prison guards in case of a riot. I wonder if it still works. I can't get out of the cell block unless I get by the security droid.
That's fair.
but to pursue another solution.
If the bars weren't mostly transparent, so I could see which ones are actually open, it would help so much. Also, the question is, like, how can I just do it from here? Fear the infinitely long arms of Tex Murphy. And or the law. Okay, now I can go to the dungeon, yeah? Okay. It really amuses me that I can just do that.
This gas canister.
Yep. Okay. Okay, time to combine some stuff.
This filter is spotless. Must have been replaced recently.
I'll release some toxic amnesia gas. Okay.
No doubt about it, this is the area I need to get into. This guy didn't seem to take it as hard as the guard did.
Again, it's bad when things are black.
The rate I'm going, security guards everywhere will start referring to me as the Sandman. At least I'll ask Mike. I've got to play that one of these days. Monitor. Guard must have been occupied while I was making my way down here. It's so hard to find good help. I doubt this hairbrush was for any inmate. Looks too expensive. I wonder if Gideon's moving crew dropped it. Judging by the amount of hair on this brush, I'm guessing Mr. Gideon may want to check into a hair replacement system before too long. Guess I'll need something to access the second set of doors. Oh, great, a DNA scanner. I won't be able to bluff my way through this. The pad on the floor stands for correct DNA makeup. through the DNA scanner and into some kind of computer control center. Walked up to what looked like a central terminal and typed in the word stalemate. Suddenly, a command popped up telling me to insert a pass card.
You'd got into the system.
I got out the 8 STG pass cards and inserted one into the console. At that point, it asked me for a password, which I had to type in.
Stalemate sequence initiated. To deactivate Overlord, insert pass cards now.
You ever play Zillion? Just thinking about it right now. So, like, do I rotate it? I do. That's cool. Okay. It's going this way. Game? Where's the thing? You taking that? Okay. Okay, that's how this works. A little weird, but okay. Like, again, it feels like there should be an animation there. Maybe a sound. Perhaps one of those MIDI sounds that aren't working this entire game.
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Doing what I just did, but it doesn't get buggy because there's no indication when I put the thing in.
Look through the DNA scanner and into some kind of computer control center.
Stalemate sequence initiated. To deactivate Overlord, insert pass cards now.
Apparently there's a timer on this or something. There we go.
Exit this program immediately, Mr. Murphy.
Sorry, Mr. Gaten, I can't do that.
You don't understand. doing. I am not the enemy.
I know, but Overlord is.
Oh no. Are we gonna have to play virtual chess?
You do not understand its purpose.
I think I do. Do you know how close Law and Order came to overtaking your system?
A calculated risk
If you die in the chess game, do you die in real life?
is the only solution.
A lot of innocent people have been killed. I'm just trying to make sure there are no more victims.
It is better that some die, rather than allow the entire planet to degenerate into total chaos.
No one's got the right to play God.
I agree. It's unconscionable. But the fact is, it's done every day, and moreover by people who aspire to nothing more than avarice and domination. What do you imagine stopping me will accomplish?
What do you think you'll accomplish?
Overlord is the hope, Mr. Murphy. Oh, with it, I can influence events in the global political arena for good.
Good for you, maybe.
Good for all those who respect mercy and justice.
You created just a little bit of a monster here, Mr. Gideon. It wouldn't be the first time you lost control of your creation. Law and Order Party was going to use it for its own purposes. Other groups are going to try, and eventually one of them's going to succeed. This little nightmare of yours has got to be destroyed.
Oh, I pity your blindness, and regret that you cannot be reasoned with. Let the match begin.
I'm black, right?
Oh, I'm afraid not. But, you have the first move.
Well, that's good. Found myself looking out over a huge virtual chessboard covered with chessmen. Gideon had said that I was white, which of course had fewer pieces. Some type of 3D interface popped up with a menu of 8 possible moves on it. As far as I could tell, Kala had programmed it so I'd have to choose the correct sequence of moves in order to checkmate the Black King and deactivate Overlord.
Okay. Not even looking at the board. Like they could have made you actually play chess here. I kind of wish they had.
Overlord, system deactivated.
Checkmate, Mr. Gideon.
Okay, so yes, but like it's more manual than. And that now you see, a backer of like neo-Nazi terrorism, Palmer Luckey, he set up his virtual reality helmet so there's an actual gun built into it. And was then too cowardly to put it on.
My case is finished. I've been saying this to celebrate my success. I suppose I should drink yours.
I do kind of like this. Well, you stopped my evil plan. Want a drink?
Mr. Murphy?
How?
I shan't be needing it anymore.
It's good that you're gonna quit smoking. Well, you do have to technically put it down before you kill yourself for that to count. Yeah, like that.
Find a penny, pick it up. All day you'll have good luck.
Also, the author of this walkthrough has such a crush on the villain. It's really weird.
Depends. Keep talking.
Romantic night in the Caribbean, or sun-filled days on the beaches of Rio. How about skiing in the Alps?
I don't ski.
I'll teach you how to ski, among other things.
I'm kind of a white picket fence kids dog kind of guy.
We'll talk about that later. Right now, we have the whole world to explore.
You know, so I would think $1 million isn't what it used to be. I think we need to get an investment counselor.
$850,000.
Florida spent $150,000.
That reminds me, I got a little something for you. Hold on.
You have to do this.
This is in celebration of solving your first case.
Again, I already did like 3 months ago.
All great detectives wear hats. I thought you should have a fedora.
We didn't pay too much for it.
I pay way too much for it.
Genuine disappointment.
This was supposed to have been owned by Humphrey Bogart. I know how much you like him.
Maybe we can put it in a frame or something. I don't know what to say.
I do, because I'm reading ahead in the subtitles.
Would you like one?
Sure, doll. Why not? Gideon's probably right.
No, he wasn't. You were. Hey, this
Wait,
is not
right?
a perfect world. And you expect it to be. But the most
We shouldn't plant suicide bombs in everyone is probably
we
right.
make choices for ourselves. And yes, every now and again you have the freedom to make an occasional mistake. You're much too critical of yourself.
It's just that I guess I'm not used to hanging my heart out on my sleeve. I feel like I'm bleeding all over you.
Hey, whose idea was it? It was mine, wasn't it, to have this talk? And you know what? I appreciate how honest and forthright you've been.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sitting here with the world's most wonderful woman, and I haven't been able to make a commitment to you. No, I save my commitment for women like Sylvia, who cause me nothing but grief. Sonny and Gideon, they were right, because I didn't know anything about life. I was just getting set up for a big fall, I can tell you that right now. Didn't even take very long with Sylvia. And Sylvia was the only woman that I ever trusted enough with my heart. And not only did she not want it, she punched a hole in it with her high heels. She walked out the door.
I'm so sorry that you had to go through all this. I know how hard this has been for you to open up and to talk to me. Okay?
Yeah. I'm feeling very vulnerable and I feel stark naked. But, for some strange reason, I actually feel better.
Good. Because I know how hard it is for you manly men to open up to us women. But sometimes it helps to share the pain. And who knows, maybe you'll get rid of all those nightmares you were telling me about.
That'd be nice. You're a wonderful woman.
I know. Right now, we're just very good friends who happen to be attracted to each other.
Extremely attracted to each other.
Oh, okay. Well, remember what you said a few minutes ago about being very attractive?
I think the word was very, very attractive.
I have something that I really don't know. don't have insurance? Oh.
Well, I did have insurance, but the fact of the matter was I was never using it, so I kind of let the policy is.
Okay, so maybe the police can help track it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the police are gonna drop everything for Murphy's missing speeder.
Oi! You guys say against bottle one.
Hell no, if you want it, take it.
You okay?
You know, actually, our speaker was just stolen.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hey, look, would you guys like a lift to the cop shop?
No, we'll walk.
He's really just trying to do us a favor. Come on, you're just upset over you. Don't be so like that. You know what? We would really appreciate it, would you?
Okay,
Thank you very much.
glad to help.
Although it hasn't been uglier than yours. What's wrong with mine?
It's a shame to lose such a good parking spot.
Yeah, well, thanks for reminding me.
Sorry about that. Give me that speeder.
Oh, okay. Hey, thank you very much again for the ride.
Pleasure. Glad to help.
What do you want me to do about it?
I don't know.
Who's your mate?
Oh, that's Tex. He's having a very bad day.
That true, Tex?
Oh no, everything's just going peachy.
Well, things could get worse, though.
I feel like even with a dart gun, you don't want like the muzzle in contact with your neck. But anyway, yeah, that is the infamous cliffhanger this game apparently ended on to set up the last one, and then it took them like 20 years to get around to making it. I definitely needed to finish this game, going through this entire plot that I've already gone through to get that valuable context before I eventually play the last one. So, I did not enjoy this. I don't know if I was clear about that when I said so out loud several times. But, like, we have this fairly well-acted, mostly mystery story, but, like, it's repeating beat for beat the plot of the first game in the series, and, like, I understand at the time this came out, assuming that most people had not and would not play that game. It was a bit long in the tooth at the time, and kind of impenetrable, with its weird control scheme for the car, and like, I never worked out how to open my inventory. You could, apparently, but I never worked it out. But still, like, I knew where everything was going the whole time, which, you know, helps you, or hurts to build up the tension. And, like, I said this back when I first actually played Mean Streets, is that, like, it really is just an incredibly long string of talk to this person, ask about all these things. Okay, find out that now you have to talk to this person, so go over here, talk to this person, and ask about the same as the things plus one, and you just, you know, you keep doing that, and like, I think both that and this dropped the ask about menu like halfway through, more or less. But it's really a grind at the start, just like. And I think in both of these, I got stuck at about the same point where I was missing some location open up hint and have to just like talk to everyone about everything for a while. But like the thing about the original Mean Streets is like, janky as it is, the crazy flight sim car stuff was really interesting, especially for the time. Like, it was super ambitious thing to do. Like, you just like, you know, fly all around California like that, to get where you're going. And it also had, which is very, very technically kind of recreated, the like corridor shooter bits where you just blow away a bunch of Nazis while walking down a hallway. It's supposed to be cover take though, which just didn't implement properly. So like, I don't know, you dropped the two main gimmicks that made the game interesting, and now I'm seeing local retirement. That's a very good sign. But yeah, it kind of needed those, because like the story is not, I mean, it's not bad, but it's there are too many characters to have to just bounce between. Oh, okay. That's a little tacky, but cool. Already got him, already played him, but yeah. Just gonna hard cut to ad at the end of your game for the previous games, huh? And point out that I'm saving like $10 if I get this combo pack. That's this awkward box. But yeah. And like this also had the new engine, and like, well, obviously I hate the new engine because it totally broke down and none of the music in the game was playing and the walls were deteriorating and I was picking up things that were invisible sometimes, and it crashed a lot. But even aside from all that, like, I've said this a lot, but I think the way the previous two games had the weird like movement in 3D, click around the screen split was so much more interesting than just doing it in a sane way like this does. Like, it lost a lot of charm ditching that. I am kind of curious what the UI is like in the last game, Tesla Effect, which again was made much later. But not so curious that I'm going to dive into that. I think 2 of these per break period is kind of enough. We'll put that one on the shelf for, you know, next time I get around. You know, I finished the game, so that's fine. So yeah, that was 9 hours. No, that was almost 10. A lot of that was like recovering from bugs and getting stuck on a couple of things, but like, yeah. I definitely kind of, I don't want to say the low point of the series, because, okay, like, there are some not great Tex Murphy games. The first one is kind of rough but interesting. The second one was just like, here's kind of a bad Sierra game that doesn't remember to have any puzzles and then has the stupid hoverboard bit. Under Killing Moon was cool. Pandora Directive, I didn't care for the plot, and I didn't care for it, like, actually being serious and dignified, but, you know, otherwise good. And this just, like, I don't know why they made this, and, like, I'm assuming this bombed. Was the plan to also make the second game, like, a proper 3D Explorer FMV remake, too? Because, yeah, that one just, I did not care for. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's one more for the future, but that was that for now. And that did not take just a couple hours. That was a pretty good chunk of game I left to get through. So it's a little earlier than I usually will wrap a stream up, but I don't know, I think that's good for now.